Drink up's upon. We're recording now. Welcome back, liners.
Nice.
Welcome back. It's time to line.
After a homicidal induced rage from technical problems, this is what you get. So deal with it. I remember the order. I remember the order. I'm going straight into the scroll for the episode.
Amazing.
Nice.
No banter allowed.
I will read.
Whoa.
Oh God. Command X Season 2 Episode 7. The Son of Light. It is very hard for evil to take hold of the unconsenting soul.
Reading the eclipse for the first time, and then watching the eclipse for the first time.
Is that a line
This is
from
pinnacle.
a thing called the eclipse? What?
The eclipse is a thing in Berserk. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I know about Berserk. I know what Berserk is. I'm allowed to worry about Berserk.
Yeah, hello to you've been given permission.
Yeah.
I have permitted you. If the question is who says, the answer is me.
Good to know. Good. I appreciate it. Man, so I feel like our recap is going to be so short because to explain all the information we learned last time would take just as long as an entire session.
We were lost lambs wandering through the desert until we stumbled on a gateway to Eden.
Yeah.
And there was a robot in it, and the robot was a skeleton, and he was partly made of wood.
Mm-hmm. And he was cool. He talked to us. He was from like our time. He was from the 20th century. Knew Alvis, worked directly with him, knew a lot of shit about like what went down with his backstory and all that.
Turns out the Alvis that we had been hanging out with was actually just Alvis's body and not his like mind/soul.
Yeah, which makes sense. It's someone else, it's someone,
Yeah, what's your read on that, Simon? Give me your read on that. What's the breakdown?
I mean, what I was gonna say is the thing that I was gonna parrot the thing Sheila said before of, the thing that denotes personhood is a continuity of past memory. Or selfhood, rather. Like, the thing that makes you yourself is a continuity of past memory. So maybe that is a different person, maybe it isn't. Well, we'll see.
I feel like he's different.
Yeah. I feel like he's different. I don't know if he's different.
Different from question mark?
Different from the original guy named Alvis Light.
Yeah. So a handy like bit of argumentation that I basically now it's called the law of identity.
Mm-hmm.
The law of identity is a thing is what it is, and it is not what it is not. Which in this context means that when we refer to Dr. Light, Dr. Alvis is identical to Dr. Light if when we say Dr. Light, we are referring to him.
Yes.
And he's not if it's not.
Correct.
So
that's true.
Then on that basis, I would say that he is not Dr. Light.
Mm-hmm.
Except for when
except for when he was. I think that what we've stumbled on here is the splitting of him in half constitutes a change of essence.
like coffee and milk. So we meet.
I don't. That's not how I would put it.
Mm-hmm. So we meet Han. He's a cool robot guy from the future, like us.
Mm-hmm.
We do a lot of talking. He
The
reforges.
doctor.
Yes, he is a doctor. He reforges the scary lightning glove into a shield.
Yeah, Is it like a big shield, a small shield? What was it?
It's like it wasn't
It's
like a tower shield, like a big shield.
Yeah.
It's like
I
a
got a
surfboard
with a handle.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
surfboard
Yeah.
with a handle.
Only it's a shield this time instead of a sword. Watching you, Berserk.
Yeah. Speaking of swords, I tried to pull out my sword to have him, potentially work on it, and it was revealed that maybe that sword's way more fucked up than I thought it would be, because Amelius was really in her feelings about having a body or something. It kind of turned into a teeth and was wanting to eat things, which was very unpleasant for all parties involved to witness.
It's torn down the middle.
Yeah.
And it like mashed together.
Yeah, and Homeboy said, "I'm not fucking with that." He said, "My skills are not great enough for me to be fucking with that."
Mm-hmm.
Which is very reasonable, because I kind of maybe if I get this last point of separation healed, I can try to do something about that. But I don't think I could turn it back to what it was, because that would not be opposing regression.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be something else. It might just be if I try to take out the hunger, I might have a normal sword and a orb of hunger.
A Pac-Man, if you will.
Yeah.
Orb.
Roma, do you want to frame like the start of session at all? Like, what are we up to?
Oh, I know what we're up to.
Do you think we've done a sufficient recap?
Zalon was made an offer.
I was made an offer.
Oh, fuck.
Which was refused.
And also we figured out through the magical book that at least
I am one person.
Yeah, at the current moment, Zalon is not in you in the way that Janai and Sheila and
Ephron,
Ephron and Jack are.
Yeah.
Which, if I recall, was pretty problematic for him. It was pretty problematic for Danny to figure out.
Yeah. I definitely thought both of us were in here.
Yeah, I did too.
Maybe he's buried deep. Maybe he doesn't exist anymore. Maybe he's burned away to nothing.
I would hate that. I would really hate that.
I think it's. I think you're just as far along as Jack was before he pulled Ephron out. I wonder
if we're tied. If we're not tied, then then I think you're down by 1.
Yeah, what was that number
Unless
again?
I lost
How
count.
close am I? It's like 2.
You
right?
are at 7 of 9.
7 of 9.
Haha, funny Star Trek reference.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm here for you.
You got me.
I don't know who the fuck she is, but I know she's from Star Trek.
Not going into it. So
she's a Borg, right? Anyway.
Yes, correct.
I do know who she is. So yeah, there his bad juice that he refused, and then we used the book on him and found out that maybe there's less goat in there. I don't know. It might just be like a thing where he's not on the surface; he's separated away somehow.
Yeah.
So
My connection is terrible.
yeah, you could. I mean, you know, you gotta work a muscle to build it up.
True.
Here's where I think we start. Zalan, as you call yourself.
I'm Zapan today.
You're Zapan today.
Zapan.
I think you like step outside after refusing this offer, and you seek out your daughter. That's what I think happens.
That's dangerous.
That.
Does this feel true to your character?
It does feel true to my character.
I feel like you want to try to, I feel like you would want to.
I feel like the key, like, okay, Danny D has accepted his daughter. Who he has not accepted is his wife, or is Zalan's wife.
Right.
I feel like I'd go to Batsua and ask her where. See, I don't even remember her name. That's how bad it is.
Oh my god.
That's how bad it is.
Her name is Sarael.
Yes, Sarael. And ask her where Sarael was.
Okay, so you go to seek out Batsua to maybe seek some confirmation that, like, maybe if Zalan's not in there, maybe he's just integrated or something. You attempt to seek comfort in your child, which is parents seeking comfort in their children. Definitely a running theme.
Always a healthy thing to do. Always a healthy thing to do.
I think
definitely.
If your child is an adult, it's fine. If they're like literally a child,
yeah. Yes, I agree with you.
You step outside and you like sweep to the right, and there's all the capra that are hanging around the pond, and among so you you can smell her on the air, and you find her like back around the back of the tree. She's like hiding amongst some bushes, like up against the tree, as if like hiding. While crouched in these bushes, as you like approach her from behind, roll connection with go ahead and have disadvantage.
Brother.
life is pain and suffering. This advantage means nothing.
Disadvantage means nothing. What does mean something is I think this is a +3.
I'm closing my eyes. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I don't know why I rolled. I don't know yet. Time to open my eyes.
You have to read it. You have to read it.
Oh god. Oh god. 11.
Come on, dig your own grave.
Yeah, 11. Okay.
If I got advantage, this would have been a godlike roll.
Yeah, it would have been a 20, but no, not how we start.
Mhm.
Yeah. Here's what happens. Here's what happens.
F me up.
Just before you pounce, Batsua like turns around, and she's holding something in her hand, and in like the next instant, whatever's in her hand is in your mouth, and you like bite into it, and like stop after a second, and you realize what you have. You found Batsua, and she was like holding one of the fish from the pond. She had it, and you just snatched it from her hands and ate it. Go ahead and add fish to your sheet.
Oh fuck.
This is pain.
That's 8.
This is pain. This is painful.
Fish is your favorite food.
Now, Roma, I'm recalling something that you said that I don't know if it's true or not. Or something. Maybe 1 week ago. Where you said, yeah, I really hope Salon makes it.
And you don't know if that's true?
I don't know if that's true.
As you stop after after like taking a you stop yourself after the first bite, and the fish falls from your mouth into your one good hand, and Batsua is like kneeling on the ground, like a little bit frightened, a little bit shocked, and like embarrassed that she was found. What do you say? Because she's frozen up. Or what do you do? I'm putting the screws to everybody today. I hope you know that.
Everybody, huh?
This has shaken me deeply. You don't know how much. Oh my god. I
learned it by watching you. It's like literally that.
Oh god. Oh god. I want to go back and see if Han still wants, or like if that offer is still there to remove all my badness.
Damn.
It wasn't all your badness. It was
Not
not
all my badness.
It
All my crazy parts.
It was your lower jaw. He offered to remove your lower jaw so that you could not bite things anymore.
What do you do, Zalan?
Big if true.
Would I still be able to talk, to speak?
Yeah.
Psychically, if you
raise
work
that-
on your connection.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you get your connection up.
First of
I'm
all,
just talking about here and now in this moment. Like
Yeah,
you're with
yeah.
Batsua. What's up?
I say to Batsua, I'm sorry for what I am and what I have become, and the things that I am going to do in the future.
Damn.
She says to you, meekly and through she reaches up for the fish.
Danny D is ill-equipped to handle children.
Wow. She really did learn it from watching you.
She takes the fish from your hand and bites into it.
You have
She
to.
bites the head off.
You can at least cook it first. Goddamn.
You gonna teach your daughter to make fire too?
No, igniting things is bad.
Correct. I'm glad we've all gotten there.
Can I return? Can I return to Hanta Yumi's lair?
What are you gonna do with this child right here?
Are you just gonna leave her there?
She is like after getting her first bite, she like starts tearing into it like an animal.
No,
Like a-
no.
I would like to take her with me.
You have to address her first. She is not an object. You can't just say I take her.
That's true.
She finishes the fish, and when she looks back up to you, or like when you look back at her, or like look at her face, she has canines now.
Wow. Okay.
I will say it again. Danny D is ill-equipped to handle
Danny D is
children.
currently not handling.
He is not handling. He cannot even right now.
You got so much instigation though. Come on, step up.
Yeah.
What would I do? That
I feel like the instigation form of parenting
Is
versus
not-
the separation form of parenting versus the connection form of parenting. I feel like we got some clear hierarchy going there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think instigation parenting is you take your kid hunting, and then you force them to kill an animal, and then you say like, okay, now that I forced you to kill this animal, to make it fair, you have to eat its heart raw. That dropped out. There you go. It's coming back.
Well, you never dropped for us.
No, yeah,
Okay.
I meant the recording PC. The recording PC dropped out for a second, but yeah, hunting families are fucked up.
Hunting, and I think that's fucked up.
Yeah.
All right, Zalan, what do? You have hands off through this entire situation, and it has gotten to this point. I think her eyes also change.
Stop. Okay.
Hey, remember point 4, play against the course of history or be swept away.
Yeah, but okay.
And 4.5, remember to say no.
Yeah.
Is this what happens? Is this what happens when I don't read the tenets at the beginning of the episode?
See, okay, hold on. I was going to tell you. I was going to stop Roma and say Tom like read the tenants, but she was on our roll, so I just let her.
Yeah, the tenants aren't part of my format. You guys fit them in when you want.
Yeah. Okay.
Now might be a good time to read those tenants.
Yeah, okay. So, starting from the top. Remember,
We just learned what
you are
not to
magic.
do.
Remember, you are magic. Remember your mission. Neither can win. Secondary mission. Meet the one remaining guy. Tertiary mission. Keep Zalan present. That one didn't really work out for us, did it? 4, play against the course of history or be swept away. 4.5, remember to say no. 5, act quickly. 6, mind your surroundings. 7, conversation before violence. Is this a speed run for how many tenets we can break?
In one episode.
In one episode. In one scene.
In one scene.
Okay.
All right. Hey, you
I'm-
two have yeah. Oh, you gotta move. Go ahead.
Okay, but so my child. In my time being who I am, being this person that I've learned, I'm not really but not specifically what I'm. Okay, point is what I
Very confused child.
She's like licking her lips and like.
Oh my god.
and, like,
Okay, wait. First of all, eating raw fish. I don't know where that fish came from, so you should probably wash your mouth, please.
I got it from the pond.
I suggest.
She seems relieved that you're not pissed.
Yeah, I am not angry. Okay. I catch on to that, and I'm like, I'm not angry at what you did, but please know that eating is not the answer. Seeing my own behavior reflected in my child, I can't believe it had to come to this, but it has taught me that this really is not the way. I couldn't realize in myself that I was the mistake that my friends were trying to fix. I thought that I was just a different way, but now I learned that my way is wrong. And I don't want you to repeat, or I don't want you to be a continuation of the mistakes that I have made. So please, my child, refrain from trying to satiate your hunger.
Over the course of like you talking, she starts off like confused and then like kind of gets annoyed that you're at like your own hypocrisy up to this point. We're just like, well, why can't I? Like that kind of thing. And I'd say it progresses into like a like I wouldn't say that she like understands like the problem as posted, but she she can like she kind of like she looks like, well, I'm not. She says, well, I'm not hungry anymore, I guess. So I guess I won't.
I don't think she got the message, or the point, or the lesson.
Yeah, little kids are hard to teach lessons to.
Hey, you two, you smell blood.
Oh, jeez.
I want to continue with that. I want to like investigate.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that they smell blood, so I'm giving them an in.
We're in motion towards you, or I am.
Yeah, no, I'll go. Yeah, I go.
All right, Zolan, you have a beat to make this not the worst thing for people to walk in on.
Okay. So like, have you ever felt this kind of hunger before?
You're asking that to her?
Mm-hmm.
I think, I guess she's like, I don't know. I mean, it's like it's kind of like you're kind of like always hungry, right? Like, I mean, we only eat fruits ever, and like those roasted nuts you made us were like really good.
Has she become a teenager since we got here? That's why she's saying like so much.
She actually has. So like they've been they've been aging up. When you've like they're sheep and goat. They mature. They reach maturity at like quote unquote. I don't know how long it takes a goat to grow up all the way, but like over the course
Not
of the
long compared to a human.
yeah, over the course of the like 2.5 years you've spent here, she's gone from I guess like the equivalent of 6 to the equivalent of like 13 ish around there.
Okay.
Like she's a little bigger, but not that much bigger. She's still small. She's definitely like a runt kind of.
Mm.
So,
Well, I'm
so,
sure this will
so,
make her grow up big and strong.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, wait. I wanna pinpoint Talbot's look. Do you think me giving them roasted peanuts gave her the hunger?
Maybe.
I think that it might have fed some fire, perhaps.
Yeah. At the time,
I
Roma
didn't
was
think
like,
about that way at the time.
Oh,
Yeah.
you think it's like literal? Mm.
Yes.
Roma did have a very pointed reaction
To that.
when it happened.
Yeah. In fact, them having this amount of hunger is probably like more than just Batsua probably has it, and it's probably our fault directly.
This life shit not easy, bro.
You see Zalan, quote unquote Zalan, standing in a bush, and you can like just make out Sarael.
Mhm.
And I think the situation dawns on you pretty quickly. Batsua, sorry, not Sarael.
I think upon seeing them, I am like overcome with shame.
There is like blood. There's blood on like in her mouth.
I think I'm just still for like a beat.
Yeah, I think that like I think that there is like also a stillness when like in her when you guys come around, because like, hey, imagine if the three of you were there and you're a fucking like you're like a little kid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's these three like mega psychic freaks who are like, oh, they're like divine dudes or whatever, and now I have all three of their attentions.
I continue to question her though. I asked why she was hiding.
I think Jack would want to jump in a little bit and be like,
"What did
hey,
you do?
Like, I think that's
what did you do?"
I think that's to Zalan.
Yeah. I got the shield like up, like I'm about to punch with it or something.
I think the better question would be what I didn't do.
Is this in English or is this in Capron? That's my question to you guys.
You asked the question. I think you should.
Where would Jack be at? Okay.
Last episode, you said that you felt more comfortable with Capron.
Yeah, that's where I think I'm at. Okay,
so Batsua can hear what you're saying.
Yeah. Batsua would understand me, at least.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like at this point, if you ask me something in Capron, I would respond in Capron.
Yeah.
Okay.
And because of the situation, I want this to be like a raw experience. So I will not speak English.
Oh, I'm also like fully not keeping my voice down in any way. So like if other people are within earshot, they're alerted.
Oh, they will be alerted. They're like within 50 feet.
Okay.
I wanna change my answer. I messed up. That's why I say I messed up so badly.
Sheila, your cue.
I think and like gripping that sword real tight just to make sure that it just very aware of its presence.
The hunger seems to have taken my daughter. And she has
Well,
been
you led
changed
by
again.
example.
I think she pipes up and tries to say again, well, it's fine now. I mean, I'm not hungry anymore. I'm fine.
It is not.
That makes her like recoil.
Yeah. That's a very like.
I think she
hears that and goes like.
I think she like hides behind Danny's leg.
Yeah.
How are you holding the sword right now?
It is.
Can she see it?
I mean, I'm not attempting to like properly conceal. I'm holding it like backhand, pointing at the ground, just
Yeah,
like in my hand, but not blade up and out.
By the way, it is. I described this a little bit, but I think it didn't quite communicate. So it's torn. It's torn in half. It's black now.
Yeah.
With like that same silver edge.
Yeah.
The like colors in the handle are muted, and it's also like bigger. Like the whole thing has gone. It's gone from like long sword,
right? Because the sheath. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's also like the handle grew.
Okay. I mean, yeah, the material that was the sheath was integrated into the entire blade. That's how I interpreted it.
Yeah, it's gone from a one-hander to a two-hander.
Mm-hmm.
You're tough. You can carry it. You're fine.
Yeah.
This is a development I expected to happen. Oh.
I think like after realizing that she very impulsively, bursted out. She would like take a breath and say, the only way we can go is forward from here. But
I tend to. She's hiding behind my leg, right?
Mm-hmm.
mm-hmm.
I turn to her and I say, I see now that you have been stricken with some fear, but I do not want fear to be the thing that guides your decision making. I want you.
I do.
I am interrupting you. No. Fear is what led me to make the decisions that I have made.
Yo,
I want you to make your decisions. I want you to make your decisions with education in mind, and not fear like I have been. Please understand that hunger is bad, and you should not feed it.
When you feed it, it grows.
I think at this point, some of like the other Caprin have come up behind you, and like there's not like a lot of space here, so like most of them can't directly see what's going on, and they're like kind of jockeying, like over like they're kind of like jockeying for like the front of the crowd to see what's going on. I think you see some Hoshama is like coming up last and is like pushing his way through the crowd as like they start to like mumble and like pass back what they're seeing. I think you see like Sarael in the back looks at you, Danny, and like looks like totally grim, and like just turns around and leaves. Like backs out of the crowd and like and like leaves the scene. There is, I think Hoshama comes up, and we're gonna go into like not. I'm not gonna call this a recap. We're gonna go, into like kind of a zoomed out. There is an argument.
Yeah.
There is some fallout. Hoshama like goes the fuck off. In a way you've like never seen a Capran get angry. He is like
It's reasonable.
And like just as soon as he starts doing that, like everyone in the crowd gets scared too. Of like what's gonna happen, and he like stops himself. And at some point, you tell him about the offer that, and Hoshama decides that he's going to accept the offer.
What do you mean by that?
Hoshama volunteers to have his jaw removed.
Oh my god! Okay, no, okay. Oh, hold on.
I think you guys are like, wait, or well, like, you might be like that. I think also, Nehorai like steps up. Like you can't do that. You're our leader. You're our guide. You know our laws. You're our keeper of words. That's what he calls him.
We've purged the hunger once before. I don't know if we can do it now, but I know that we can do it again.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
Hoshama says to you, Sheila, and you, Jack, in particular.
Yeah.
He says, "I know you've both been purified of it once." He says, "I know you have both been purified of it once before, but even now, I can still feel it. I can still feel the hunger within you. It's not something that you can just get rid of."
If it is fundamental, then should we if it's part of us, doesn't that mean we should try to accept it? Try to live with it responsibly?
I think he snaps at that and like says, look what happens when you let the unacceptable be come to pass. And he directly points with his staff to you, Danny, and your daughter Batsua. Batsua has fins now.
But is it? If you need to eat to live, then would you just die?
I would rather. And
how do I feel hunger wise?
You're a little hungry.
Okay, but just a little. It's just like basically the same as when I got here in the before I ate flesh.
Like when you episode 1, it's less than that.
Yeah, it's less than that.
I would describe it, if you want like a analog to real life. Imagine it's like It's like 11 a.m. and you skip breakfast. It's like about that much.
Okay.
Where you're like, I could eat, but I could also wait until lunch. It's about that level of like, yeah, yeah, you can feel it, but you can also ignore it most of the time. I think, uh, I think I want to push the next scene in.
Well, what I'm gonna say to him is, the thing that, like,
Mhm.
all right. You're responsible for more than just yourself and your own actions. For one thing, you can learn control. We learned control when we purged ourselves. It is different. And then I'm using transmit to give him a flash of what the hunger level that I felt, followed by the sensation of burning it away, and then the contrast between that and where I'm at right now, this instant.
Um,
Like, and the intention is to convey, like, because I can just assert that and he can not imagine it. So I'm giving him knowledge of this thing as I see it from my perspective.
yeah. Here's what I think he gives you back. I think he.
Well, I'm not, like, that's happening through the sentence. I'm not even done speaking with it.
Yeah, I think you're like,
So
you're in an
go ahead.
argument. You're in an argument.
Mm-hmm.
I think he would like, feel you transmitting this. Hoshama would transmit back to you the
Cool.
fear he felt when he tried to put out fire. You've stared into the eyes of the incarnation of hunger before, and that's how it felt. That's how it felt to him.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, within the fire, he like, when he tried to put it out, he like felt the presence suddenly of the Balrog like staring back at him, and it like nearly disabled him. And after that, he got jumped into by the conductor and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He so I kind of want to just go to like a wordless scene.
I don't think we do though.
Oh, what I was driving towards
I'm
is
telling
you
will not convince him otherwise.
All right.
I can stop him.
That's true. Would you?
I think I could probably stop him more effectively. I think.
Yeah.
I like, player talk for a second. I think that I could like put the shield out and then like cut off the all pathway to the tree. I think I can probably do that.
That might be a
So
bit
like
severe.
he could, like, yeah. I don't mean forever. I just mean in like a video game impassable wall type moment of like, yeah, you can try walking forward towards that tree. I am not letting you do this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wasn't gonna have this be like a. This would be like a. This is not something that would be like, bam, bam, you're done. It would be like a ritual.
It would be a surgery.
That might be the word you call it.
Yeah.
Don't take his jaw. Take his teeth.
That
you can still swallow stuff without teeth.
Yeah, I know. This is my compromise.
I don't know why. Okay, this is not how you're going to compromise with him.
Yeah, okay, probably
Also,
not. Also,
he
I
will
have a tenet of
almost
don't
certainly not.
compromise.
Yeah, he almost certainly
Actually,
won't.
compromise when fighting for the future. I think that the move that he is making, from that perspective, you know what? He changed my mind.
Hell yeah.
Not with fear. Like I'm gonna tell him as such. You changed my mind. Not because of your fear, but you're removing the option for things to go bad. I think it's a mistake to remove to take away your ability to do good. You will starve and die. You're going to take all of your knowledge away from these people. If you can, the way that you gave me your fear, if you give your knowledge to someone else, I will stand aside. I'm like for the camera shot, I want it to be that I have the shield next to me and I like turn it from here to this way and it reveals the tree behind.
Mm-hmm. Um. Yeah, I think I. Hmm.
How's Batsua?
How's Batsua? I'm gonna go with frightened. I'm gonna go with frightened and like clutching to you.
Well, that's appropriate. We are talking about how she's a monster. The monster that Salon made her to.
Is that Zero Sugar Monster?
Yes. They changed the packaging on it.
Yeah. Sheila, are you gonna like commit violence against this old goat man?
No.
Against your own father.
I mean, if he.
Yeah, that would definitely.
What if I
bring,
tell him?
that
What
would
if I
definitely
say
bring
to him?
Janai into this?
I mean.
Does Sheila or Janai have a thing to respond to what I said to Hashama?
Jeez, do they?
Mm-hmm.
I think you guys are really thinking about this, and I want action. I want acting to occur.
You
There's
know.
a lot of what do you think? I don't know. Let me think. I want just to give me your line.
Will you?
What would you try? What would you try that try on me that didn't work on you, or that hasn't worked on you yet?
You and I have become different things. The thing that I am is like this against my will.
We are all born against our will, Sheila. It's what we choose to do with our will that leads us to what is it? Leads us to solace or damnation.
It's not fair. And I think she like breaks eye contact with that.
I think. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have the moves happen. Yeah, Hoshama, like walks through the herd and they like kind of part for him, and he goes inside to like talk to Han Tayumi. I think there's like a there's like a dispersal where like they kind of want to like the herd kind of want to avoid you guys, and they
Is Basua included in that?
they don't make motion to bring her with them.
Hmm.
They leave
How
her
does
with
she
you.
feel about that?
I think she's like shut down almost. Like she's like nonverbal if you were to talk to her.
How does she respond to me?
Just do it. You have to just do it, and then
Okay,
see what happens.
okay.
Don't be like, how would she respond if I were to do this? Be like,
No,
well,
I'm okay. I
active
motion.
voice, not
I
passive
motion
voice.
I motion to hold a hand.
Just say I go and grip her
I
hand.
hold. Okay, yeah, okay.
Now, what hand are you grabbing with? Because you've only got one good hand left.
My good one.
There you go. That's your right hand.
Yes, my right hand. My left hand is
Here.
I think she just like starts crying like, and like you kneel down to like hold her. When you like when you like wrap your arm around her back, you can feel like spines coming up like from under her fur, like along her spine.
Hmm.
I think some time passes
Um.
where people are going to be taking some breathers.
I think Sheila and Janai go to leave.
Like to go outside.
Yeah.
Okay. I actually have a thing for that. So here's
Okay.
what happens there. Yeah, so everyone like breaks off kind of quietly. And as they're like as like people are like the Capron are like chatting are like gossiping amongst themselves about like what to do.
Mm-hmm.
You like kind of do you walk through their crowd, or do you like deliberately go around the edge?
I'd go around the edge.
Okay. They give you even with you giving them like a wide berth, the ones that are like closest still like move closer into the herd as you pass.
Yeah.
And I think you reach the archway and you step through it, and there is and you're immediately back outside with the like whipping sandstorm.
Mm-hmm.
It's daytime now again.
Okay.
You can tell, even though you can't see the sky, there's just more light around. And something you barely make out as soon as you step out is there is a single pair of hoof tracks that like lead away from the arch that are like fading rapidly.
Oh. What? Okay.
That's gotta be Sariel, like walking off to her doom or something.
I would like to follow the.
Make a connection roll with double disadvantage.
Oh fuck.
Isn't that just straight fail?
That is, unless you can come up with something. The hoof prints are fading fast.
The connection roll is just for the connection roll is just for you trying to follow them or something as it currently is. I think you can work yourself up to a single disadvantage if you like describe how you. Oh,
What?
can you hear us again?
Yeah, I could always hear you.
Okay. All right. I think you can work yourself up to a single disadvantage if you describe ways in which you are using magic.
I mean,
By the way, remember, who has the book right now?
Jack.
Jack does.
I mean, I want to just like, if I see that they're like following a direction, as I am trying to look and follow them, I'd also want to like push my attention forward and like try to feel what emotion I can out there.
All right.
Basically just like, sonaring in the in the dust while blind.
Hmm. You have any more leverage than trying magic? I'll say you have an empty stomach, right?
Yeah.
So your inventory is empty except for one thing.
Yeah.
If the sword yearns for violence, it's going to bring you towards a thing to do violence against. You just have to stop it at the last second.
Do you know if Janai and potentially Sarael had like any kind of relationship with each other?
Oh
Maybe we can leverage
shit!
that.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Can I? Oh, let's go. Oh, that's good. That's good. Can we go for that? Can we look at? Can we try to? Can we remember that?
Yeah. You have been upped to disadvantage.
I feel like I would like my Janai feelings to be more on the surface.
Yeah.
I will be.
Is that a quest of me to do something, or
Yes,
is
that is a request to you because I feel weird. I never know how much authorship I have over her.
You have total authorship over her. If you just wanted to say that you and her are friends, that'd be good.
Okay.
I have it as a note. If you were to ask me, that would have already been a thing.
Fantastic. I'm gonna roll 2 dice plus 6. Take the lowest.
That's why I didn't give you like an entire history of what every of your entire peoples.
Right.
So 2 dice.
That's an 8.
That's an 8. I think you wander around. You chase after the Prince in the Storm for a while, like desperately. Janai is like pushing out to try and find the grieving Sarael, but the storm is like ripping and pulling any connection you try to make away from before it reaches where it's going. You get lost in the sandstorm for a while, but eventually you find. I think you run through the sandstorm for a while, like maybe like an hour, maybe like hours.
Yeah.
And as you're running through the sandstorm, like eventually you're just chasing, hoping to find like her collapsed or something. Like you have no tracks that you're chasing. You're just trying to cover ground.
Yeah.
And eventually you just come upon the archway again, and you feel that if you haven't found her yet, she's already gone.
Yeah.
And you come back through the portal.
I don't think I do.
You don't. You don't?
No. I think I
You
sit
stand
down.
outside.
I think I sit down next to that tree.
Okay. Just gonna think for a while outside.
Yeah.
All right. Well, meanwhile, on the inside, on another.
Leia is a charge known in this game.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
I was gonna say. Meanwhile, on another layer, Antayumi is like preparing. Like he basically like brought his workbench like outside underneath the tree, onto like a flat spot, and has like a bunch of tools spread out like across like a big flat stone, and and Hoshama is like saying his is like going around and like saying his last words to each of the Capran here, or like every single one of them. At some point, it's been like during like it's been less time for it hasn't been that long for you guys, maybe like an hour, for this to all get set up and this to start happening. Yeah. Koshama wanted this to happen immediately. So yeah, he goes around, he says everything to everyone. He gets to you, Jack, and said, and he says, "Can I trust that you'll help me guide the rest of them through out of this desert?"
Of course.
He nods. Zolan, where are you standing? Are you like
I want to be
far away?
Be like no, I want to
or-
be like next to them. I want to know what Hoshama has to say to me.
He has nothing to say to you.
Fair.
I think actually no. Well, Batsua is next to you, so you'd have words for her sake, because integrate into the herd, and they like literally like the adults like pushed her away and like did not let her join the group. Yeah, there's Hoshama walks up to you, Danny, and says, "If you're half as wise as a shepherd should be, you let her do the same as me." He is locked into your eyes right now, Danny.
It is not for me to force anything upon her. If she wishes to do it, I will allow her to do so.
She just kind of like she's like looking between the two of you. And uh, and Hoshama says to you, then she's already too far gone. And he turns around and he climbs up on the table. Yeah. Hantayumi is like standing there, and he says to you, Jack, like, come here, hold him down.
All right, here we go. Oh, here's a thought. Okay, I don't want to just like assume what the shield does. I wonder if I can, or if it would even be helpful for me to like separate him, like Hoshama, from the moment to moment pain of doing this. Nah, probably not.
You've never done something like that before, is what I'll say.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Hantayumi is a practical one. He is not magically inclined. So would call it. They're the Caprin are like gathered with like a bit of space between them and you and the table, and like all of them are praying.
You can't let them watch. Come on.
No, this is outside. All of them are watching.
Yeah.
This is my setup.
Okay. So table is here. I'm standing here, and Hoshama is like on the table, and I got a hand on each shoulder of his, and I'm like, all right. Repeat your prayers, and if you need to, eyes on my eyes.
Yeah. Yeah. Huntington takes his like metal hand and like grabs Hoshama's like snout, and then like pushes it to the table, and like he is like locked in under the like pressure under the pressure of a vice, and then he like between his like metal fingers, he like puts a chisel right on the jawbone of Hoshama, and then in his other hand he has a hammer, and he like waits for a nod from you.
All right, I brace in on the shoulders, and okay. Yeah, I'm all right. Go ahead.
Crack! He slams down with the hammer in like one hard blow, and Hoshama doesn't scream. He muffles himself. He goes, and like, but he holds it in, and like some the crowd like literally like lurches at the noise, and then he like flips Hoshama's head to the other side, and then he just does it again. Hoshama lets out another grunt, and like tears start streaming from just straight pain. There's another like the crowd twitches or jumps or like flinches again. Some of them straight up faint at the second noise, and a very sharp blade, and he starts like just like doing like quick pulls in order to like cut through his like cheek down to his chin. Yes, I have to stop listening for a moment. Hoshama stays strong through it, but at some point he passes out, like against the table, and I'd say like about half of the Capron like can't even stand to watch. By the time Hantayumi's done, Hantayumi does not slow down. He is going like full. He is going the machine of like a printing press on this man. And he sews him up, and then and like sews his wounds, and just like leaves like a small fold so that he can like close his throat so he can breathe. And once he is done with that, he takes a he has like a little pot. He has like some pottery, and there's like some like tree sap in like from the tree, and he like spreads it around the like area, the like surgical area, and then like pours some of it like down his throat while he's asleep. And then like his wood and metal hands like both covered in goat blood. He just says, "I'm done. It is finished." And then he just like starts. He just like picks up some tools and then just like walks straight down to the water and just starts rinsing them off.
What color is the blood?
It's red.
Okay, had to check.
At that point, Sheila walks in.
Sheila walks in.
Sheila walks in through the arch.
I kind of have mental blinders on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm walking over to Hantayumi.
Yeah, he's down by the water. He is giving his tools a quick rinse. You see the like.
Did that qualify? Did that qualify as a protect? The protect action.
Why do you want to have counted as the protect action, Jack?
I feel like supporting somebody having their jaw removed so that they don't eat people, and like the particular way that we were going about it, I feel like we narratively set into. I was definitely standing in defense of a person. With the like holding things down, and we orchestrated it in such a way that it couldn't possibly fail because he was like doing it like he was going with it. He was voluntary. I was not compromising while in the fight for the future.
Tarbark, are you fucking power gaming right now?
Yes, I'm power gaming.
In this moment is when you choose to go, oh, can I have another step point, please? God damn.
I think that it worked out for an automatic success, and it just aligns already with the rules as established.
Sure, you know what? Fuck you. Roll straight up separation. If you win, you can get a stat point. If you lose, you lose a stat point. If you fail it, you just lose a stat point. Remember, that's how that works.
Okay.
What is I feel? What number counts as I feel?
Get above. You have like a plus. You have a +6.
I have a +6 in this. Yeah.
Beat a 13. Beat 13.
Okay.
Gotta go 14 and up.
All right.
It's a little bit better than a coin flip odds.
+6. As a catalyst roll, is that 2d20?
No.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh, missed it by 1.
Damn.
Yeah, go ahead and take a separation point off.
Yeah. All right.
Well, that's what you
Make swings, people.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate. You know what? I appreciate the swing. I don't want to. I don't want to dunk on you. I just think it was funny. Hey Sheila, what are you saying to Han Tayumi? I think as he like rinses the blood off, like some of the fish like come up to the blood and are just like gulping it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like a koi pond, by the way.
Right.
Hmm.
I think she'd like.
Yeah, you can like see the table, but you're not looking at it.
Correct. I think she'd like gesture toward the blade she has and say, "Do you know how I can destroy this?"
I think. Yeah, here's what he says. The blade will lead to its own self-destruction. Only give it time. What you should worry about is preventing the destruction of everything around it.
I can live with that.
He finishes cleaning off his tools, and then he starts moving everything back into his workshop, save for the table, which Hoshama is currently passed out on. I think some of the Caprin would like start to move him and like huddle around him. Like they move him into like a nice like grassy spot.
I'd like to convene with the squad.
Yeah. And Batsua, who is kind of just with you now.
Oh yeah, yep,
No,
yep.
she definitely is hashtag one of us now.
She's part of it. Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should I immediately leg sweep you or let you start?
You should let me start.
You can start.
I think we should leave them here.
I agree. I was going to suggest that.
I swore to Hoshama that we would lead them out of the desert.
We can come back for them. I will not lead them to their doom. I cannot bear it.
Batsua tugs like on your arm, Danny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like looking up at you.
Mm-hmm. I think.
She doesn't say anything.
I think I would kneel down and like try to make eye contact with her, and say, if she is receptive to it, fine. If she isn't, fine. But I would say, we'll take you with us and keep you safe. You're one of us now.
Is Sarael coming with us?
Wait,
We can go out there and look for her.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is that normal for her to say Sarael instead of like mom?
Like correcting herself in you guys' presence. She hasn't done that to you, but she's done it. But she would have done it before to like the other two.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think she starts crying again.
Yeah.
I hug her.
Yeah. Sheila stands back up. Sheila and Janai stand back up. Turn to Jack Efron. Says, the book is how we find the last person we're looking for.
Yeah.
Their name would be on the first page.
All right. There's some questions that I want answered looking around this place before we head out, but we should leave soon. I like
why
flip
would you-
open the book and what?
Why would you promise Hoshama? We shouldn't be anywhere near them. Is it just me, or do we
got the
destroy
book in-
everything that we touch?
Well, you set me up for this, so depends on what you mean by we. I like sometimes you save a life, and I look over at Batsua crying, and like, and it goes astray anyway.
Yeah.
Boom.
Why ought not we be hungry? I can't. It's been rushing through my mind, and honestly, am I ashamed? I don't know. This is so different. It's not. We weren't ready for this.
I think
we don't know what's gonna happen when. Like it's got to be the fire guy, right? There's something to do with the fire guy, Humbaba, where that's what it is. That's where, like, whatever's behind him is where it's coming from. We take it out of the world. I think that's what we're supposed to do.
What were you trying to say, Ricardo?
No, I think Tawik overtook me.
No,
Like, what?
I mean,
No. Like, I think this is player talk. I think the conversation he has led is like more important. So I would like to move forward with that.
okay.
Well, I was gonna break there and
yeah,
explore a couple of questions that were dangling at the end of last session.
Mhm.
yeah. I was going to say
Before we head out.
Let's move into a break, and we'll come
Yeah,
back.
I could use a fucking break.
Okay, I'll be back. We'll reconvene in a minute.
Asexuality is next to godliness.
Okay, that's not the
what we
line
come back in on.
That's not what I thought you were going to come back with.
All right.
What are the gamers talking about these days?
How gaming is dead. Don't.
No, I'm talking about you three. I don't care about the other gamers.
So
I'm the game. You're the gamer.
Oh, I see.
2 million people have angel beats on their mal pages. That's
What?
fucking crazy. Anyway,
Guys, this is why we had a break, and this is why I said queue up. Now we're in.
We're locked in. Don't worry.
You had things you wanted to
Okay.
discuss because a lot of this stuff just happened.
Well, for one thing, when we do, hey, Sheila Janai,
Yeah.
when we set foot out of the garden, would you try to separate the features that Batsua has taken from the fish. That way, whatever we unleash doesn't just chill out in the garden and kill people.
Taking away the
Right.
features won't take away the hunger. I can try to separate
But it
the
might make
hunger.
it go down.
I don't know how to have them say that they don't have full points in separation.
Since when? You were the one who had full
I'm
points in
not
separation.
healed all the way up. I'm not healed all the way up.
Hmm.
I have
Well,
3, 6, and a hurt 9.
have some fruit and water while I conduct my research, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I think she'd just say like, I need time to prepare. If you want me to do that.
All right. That seems like the move.
I bring up the question again. Do we think she has more survivability with or without the fish features?
Probably more with.
Yeah, so like,
But that's not really the point, is it?
I mean, if she loses them and she dies, then
Then it's all our fault because we didn't protect her. That's just how that's the road we on.
Leaving her like this is compromising on something that we know is bad.
I miss centrist Tavok. That's fair. That's fair. I agree.
Yeah,
I
you
agree.
missed
I
the guy
don't-
who would say yes to everything, every idea.
4.5. Remember to say no.
Saying no is a right you must exercise.
I made myself some hot chocolate just to kind of get back in my comfort zone after yeah. Anyway,
I'm drinking an energy drink to stay in my discomfort zone.
yeah, Roma, I wasn't gonna fucking like X card you on the graphic depiction of surgery, but I did take my headphones off. I know you saw, but
Yeah.
I just chose not to listen.
That's fair.
It was appropriate as well because you went day in the scene.
Yeah, yeah.
And this is a hell of an episode to do right after the eclipse.
I think I'm just like sitting by the pond with like a death grip on the sword, watching the fish in the pond.
Mm-hmm.
I want to flip through the book and see if. Oh, go ahead.
Water.
Yeah. I don't need
bloody
bloody
water.
Go, Jack.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's really not.
Blood doesn't fuck you up. Blood doesn't fuck you up. We know this. Maybe it does.
Maybe it does.
Blood
Maybe
is
Um,
blood
maybe you
is
don't-
red.
Maybe you don't get stuff in your belly because there's no flesh, but maybe blood does fuck you up.
I'm gonna flip through the book, seeing if there's life in here. What is the extent of this place? What is the life in here that is? There's trees. There's fish. There's our guys. Is there anything else? That's what I'm looking for.
I think you take your time flipping through it methodically, and you learn that there is nothing in the book that is not apparent to your eyes.
Okay. All right. With that settled.
That takes you like a few hours, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah. By then,
Well, before starting on that endeavor, then I would say to everybody, like, all right, I want to confirm a suspicion I have about the book, and I want to try to analyze, like, look at the pink in the tree, the way that it glows. Gold glow, blue glow, red glow. That pink glow. That's got to be something. Come on.
It's got pink and yellow petals.
Yeah. There were pink names in the book. Hantayumi was one of them. That's strange. That bears investigation.
Janai.
Yep.
I think Batsua is like sitting next to you while you watch the fish.
Yeah.
Like tightly close. Closer than she's ever gotten to you before.
I will put an arm around her.
She appreciates that, even if she doesn't say anything. Yo, Zalan, what are you up to?
Zalan is having a hard time right now. I think Zalan is like on the other side of that pond. Trying to figure out. Well, no, he has fully accepted responsibility for his actions, but he's also wondering, like, how much of what has happened is like him being a victim to his nature, right? Because like we didn't learn, but like, you know, the point was brought up that like maybe hunger is like natural.
Comes
And,
from
like,
the body, after all.
Yeah, and like how much of what has occurred is like systemic, and like what could possibly be done to like change it or like affect it.
How do we topple these systems? How do we topple these corrupt systems?
He's also thinking about what pink means. Do we know what pink means?
We don't have yeah.
Hantayumi suggested that the pink energy has something to do with his timelessness, or how he was sustained in this place without fuel.
Because like I remember from like last session we said gold is like heavy, silver is like kind of cold, and like copper is like high energy, like it's like kind of hot.
Yeah.
Copper is conductive.
Yeah, conductive.
Here, let me look at the reading of the wording on some of these things. Let's see.
Can we
broadcast a piece of yourself?
Can we reach those petals?
I mean, yeah.
On the tree?
Dude, you literally have a
Oh yeah,
arm.
True. I grab a pink and I grab like one of each, one pink, one yellow.
You do that. You have them now. You're like standing on you like hop up and you're like standing on a big branch, and you like pluck two of them that are right next to each other. They're coming out of. They sprout from like different flowers that are like throughout the tree. Like some of them are pink and some of them are yellow, but they're not like mixed. There's not like half. They're not like half yellow, half pink flowers. There are yellow and pink flowers.
Yeah, yellow and pink. Are they like different flowers or?
Yes.
And what?
Upon close inspection, they have like different patterns in them.
Okay. Do they like are all of the pink flowers the same and all of the yellow flowers the same?
More or less.
Okay. Visibly tell the difference between flowers.
Yeah.
What happens when I apply? I take a petal from each flower, and I want to see what happens when I apply heat to them.
In what way do you do that?
You
This
should
is
do that.
extraordinarily dangerous.
You should do that not here.
Yeah. Okay. Fair. I'll put them in the back pocket for later.
You don't have pockets, but sure.
You can put it in his
I mean that.
robe.
I mean that figuratively.
Mm-hmm. So,
Just know I was gonna say I wanted to eat one.
careful with that.
I know.
That would be your 9th thing.
Oh shit!
You did it to yourself. I want to appreciate the difference in player Tarbuck and character Jack when I say, well, you can feed it to the kid. See what happens.
Feed what to the kids? Sorry.
The pink petal.
Oh.
What is her name? What color is her name? What color is our names?
Yeah, that's a good question. Let's follow up on that. I'm looking through literally every page of this book.
Sure. Well, here's how it works. They're all like written in like a red ink on this canvas, right? Some of them, when you flip to them, they will like flash, some subtly, some not. Like a color, a color. I'll give you give me 5 names. I'll give you 5. I'll give you 5 flashes if they exist.
Okay. Well, does the shield have a name?
No.
Okay.
It does not have a name.
All right. Well, I'm going to start with me then, because I'm self-centered.
Okay.
By the way, 5 is enough for Jack Efron, Janai Sheila, and
Jack, you have like a pale yellow flash. It's like
Okay.
I call it like middlingly bright.
Okay.
You can definitely see it, but it's not like it doesn't like flash your eyes.
All right. Presumably Sheila and Janai have different pages, right?
Yes.
Cool.
You want those? You want those two?
I want those separate, yeah.
Okay. Sheila's is a Sheila's like a light orange.
Ooh, interesting.
Write that down.
What do you mean
I'm starting
light?
a new note card for this.
Like light, like very yellow, or like very desaturated?
I'm gonna say it's like a pale, like orange, but like mix in more white to where it's like kind of white but tinged orange.
Like a pastel, yeah.
Like a pastel orange, yeah. There you go.
not like the shit. I don't imagine.
Yeah, not like that shirt. A lot less vibrant than that shirt.
Okay. Janai.
Janai, it's gonna be a dimmer flash than for you two, and it's just yellow. It's gold. I need to beat around the bush sometimes. I can just say gold.
Question.
Batsua. This one's pretty dim. Red.
Okay, I have a question.
Yep.
Was it that Was
You
it
got
that
one more name, by
Zalan?
the way.
Yeah, one more name. Was it that Zalan wasn't in the book, or was it that it just didn't point to anything?
Zalan is not in the book.
Damn.
And Jack flipped through every page over the course of many hours. Every page in here.
Mm-hmm.
Doing that outside would take an ungodly amount of time. Even you don't have the patience for that.
All right. Open it up for suggestions. Who do we want to see for name 5?
Well,
You don't have two names. Well, you have 3 names to pick, I guess.
I wonder
Unless
if
you
you
want a
try to
real
look up
curveball.
Humbaba, if the book would just like burst into flames.
I don't think so. It did show us the name of the Lightning Lord, for one thing.
That's true.
Also, he's not in here, so we would worry about that when we're out of here.
Yeah.
Lord of Lightning.
Hey,
Do we want to do Danny?
what do you think?
Yeah.
The way I see it, you either have
Yeah, sure.
you either pick. Okay, yeah. So Danny, that is red. That is bright red. I'd say like a heat lamp. That hurts your eyes a little bit.
Mm.
Yeah, like that.
I love props. Props are so good.
All right. I hope your investigation bore fruit.
Yeah. I'm going to suggest that either there's a 4th stat we don't know about, or just as likely, total stat mastery brings us pink.
If there's a fucking 4th stat, I will riot.
Yeah, there's a guys. There's a 4th stat, and CJ's gonna come back.
No,
Dude,
It's been a ploy all along.
that would be cool though.
Such a long con if that's the case. All right. So I'm gonna flip to Hantayumi's page, and when it flashes pink, I'm gonna try and like really seriously concentrate on that in the like, you know, when you're paying ultra attention to something and you're like vision kind of zooms in to that thing.
Sure.
I'm going to be trying to do that psychically when his name does that through the book.
Literal tunnel vision. Tunnel vision.
Mm-hmm.
It's pink. It's pretty
Yeah.
bright. It's quite bright.
Quite bright. Okay.
It's as bright as you or Sheila.
All right. Since that was a dead end, I'm gonna try and yeah. All right. This is a big deal, but it needs doing. I'm gonna get up to the tree, wherever one of those pink flowers is, and I'm going to like try essentially the same operation. Like it's got to be pink for an energetic reason. Like
Yeah.
I'm really trying to like thread connect or something to that effect to this tree. I want to feel what this pink energy is.
Mm-hmm. All right, cool. Here's what I'm going to tell you to do. Roll connection straight up, and then divide by 5, and then remove the remainder. That's how many adjectives I'll give you.
What?
If you get a 20,
connection
you
straight
get
up.
4 adjectives. If you get a 25, you get 5 adjectives. If you get a 5, you get 1 adjective.
That's crazy.
That's a 22.
22. That's
Okay,
4
that-
adjectives.
Now I have to come up with 4 adjectives. Son of a bitch.
Get fucked.
Okay, cool. Write these down. We're gonna go with timeless. We're gonna go with hot. We're gonna go with what else is in there? Stable. And what else are we gonna go with? I'm trying to come up with an adjective. I'm not gonna come up with one. Here's a phrase for you as the last one. The last one you get is vibrancy of life. As in like living things. There you go. That's what you get. Simon, you're muted.
Okay. So we got timeless, hot, stable, and vitality.
There you go. That's what I give you there.
Okay.
What's you guys' current plan? I know Jack's off playing LA Noire.
I mean,
What's
what do
everyone
you
else
mean
doing?
current plan? What do you mean by plan?
I mean, Sheila, you're. I'm just wondering, like, all right, are you guys gonna, like, are you just gonna wait here, rest up, and then head out? Is that your plan, Sheila?
That's where I'm at.
Okay.
I'm severely depressed in this moment.
Okay. I hope
do
only
we...
in game.
Yeah.
Nice.
In person, I'm, reeling with the effects of genuine emotional storytelling, which is like severely depressed turned down to a 3.
Okay.
Big
It's
D,
the same. It's
what
the
are you
same
up to?
emotion, just at a lower volume.
Yeah, it's like in SAO, you turn like the pain reception down to like
Yeah.
real low.
Right.
So you still feel, but no way near strong.
Yeah. Big D, what are you up to?
I feel like I want to talk to Janai.
Okay. You can come hang out. You can come say hi. You can come through.
Do you walk around the pond, or do you go through it?
I feel like walking around is a good idea. You asked this question before.
She did.
This
ask
is a
that question.
hint.
Okay, Ricardo is afraid of Danny going into the pond because there's things to eat in there.
Smart.
Did you mix up those names?
No, Ricardo is afraid of Danny going into the pond.
You said the opposite the first time, I think.
Did I?
Oh. I didn't hear that.
What?
Not how I processed. That's it. Weird.
All right, you approach Janai. Engage. Go, players, dance. I shoot at your feet with my gun.
What? Do I still like have my arm around the kid? Did she leave? Okay.
No, she's here. She doesn't have anywhere else to go.
Yeah.
Oh, she literally doesn't. Yeah.
So like, is Janai in there or?
We've both been making decisions for a long time now.
How is she doing?
I am so spent. I didn't know what this was going to be, but that was part of it.
How? Uh-huh.
No, you go.
I think Batsua's asleep.
Yeah.
How do you feel about what we learned yesterday? As in, like, that Zalan even being in the book. And by you, I guess I mean specifically Janai.
For a time, I was behind a wall, and I could only hear what was going on the other side of it. And even then, I could not believe that someone as rash and irresponsible and impulsive as you was the one who my friend's body was given to.
Ever since I learned this information, I feel like I'm not like beginning to forget, but like I kind of always thought he was in there still, but like maybe just taking like a backseat. But like
But you never thought to look.
I
You
never
never
thought
thought to
look.
reach out.
No.
Sheila did eventually.
You think if I try to reach out, maybe I could find him?
I don't know.
You think maybe he's behind a wall as well?
Maybe. The only way you find out is if you do it.
Authorship on my part, even as you say those words, Janai, they feel like a false hope.
Sure. Yeah. I know that. She knows that. But she's saying them anyway.
Did I miscount how many things he ate? I might have.
Maybe.
What was he like? How could I be more like him?
I mean, that's interesting. That you okay? Let me think. Let me think about what I was told.
Such authorship is happening. Meanwhile, Jack's just like reading a book.
Yeah. Mindful, patient, considered, cautious. He was always so worried on our whole journey. He would check on everyone. Make sure everybody had what they needed. I don't know if that was to doesn't matter now.
Close scene. All right. some time. Here's what I'll say. Some time passes.
Yeah.
Heal one. Anyone who's hurt, heal 1 point.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
You spend a long time here. A lot of it very silent.
Yeah.
The herd does not come to talk to any of you, and you all kind of share the responsibility of like keeping Batsua a little bit of company. Would like to speak? Yeah.
Yeah, just when you were done.
Oh, okay.
I use the hand up as like a cue.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all share the responsibility of keeping Batsua company. Eventually, Hoshama does awake from his surgery, and yeah, everyone is very relieved. Some of them get some like of that same sap from Hantayumi, and like he drinks that as opposed to like eating fruits like the others.
Mm.
Or well, in here it's berries. There's like bushes of berries, kind of around the edges. And at some point, you guys are getting ready to leave when you feel like, or when you feel you're finally ready to go. You feel the pressure of time, and the weight of your mission pushing you towards the arch.
Yeah.
Mm.
So you four are up by the arch.
My path back to the arch would have me cross through the pond.
Okay. Yeah, when that happens, I think the fish in the pond like swim up to you and like swim around you a little bit.
Mhm.
Oh, actually, back that up a second. Roll. What's your stat line? You have
That's
like
hilarious.
you have 6
Motherfucker's
6
literally
3,
walking through a
1 3
pond.
1. You're 1 3 1.
Yeah.
By 1 3 1, do you mean 3 9 3?
Yeah, 1 point, 3 points,
like
1
pips.
point.
I'm counting pips.
Yeah.
So it's 393. Yeah.
Okay, so you have 3 separation.
9 in connection, 3 in instigation. Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you go through the water, and the fish like swim up and to you, and they like swim around you in like a dance as you like cross it.
Mhm.
And you cross to the other side, and like there's some like lingering activity for a couple minutes as the fish like continue their dance around the pool. Waiting. Yeah. Oh, are you
Thinking about something.
just gasping at me?
Is the fish thing like a Bible thing? Like a Jesus thing? I can't tell if you're laughing because I'm funny or stupid.
I think it's a stat indicator.
Anyways,
No, I just mean like in general, like the fact that she was eating a fish, and the fact that fish was the first thing that we ate.
Anyways,
Probably not.
waiting by the arch, or like meeting you by the arch, you're met by Dr. Han Tayumi,
Mm-hmm.
who is waiting for you by the arch, and he knows you're about to leave, and he says, he says to you, I think I found a way for you to take me with you.
Oh.
Yeah.
You plan to return to your home one day.
Mm-hmm.
If we can.
Then I ask that you will take this with you and keep it safe. And he like reaches up back in like behind his head, and there's like a whirring noise, and then like a drive bay opens, and then like a floppy disk comes out.
Yo.
And he takes it out, and then just like his arm like contorts to hold it in front of him, and then the what's it called? Yeah, the light in his like chest like flows down through his arm and like into the disc,
Yeah.
like down his like wooden arm, and then he is like standing there by the archway, like still as a statue.
Uh-huh.
I put it in the book.
There you go. You did it. You put it on his page, just to
Yes, exactly.
We're in the same spot.
You didn't want to say we're on the same page.
We're on the same page. Yeah, I have a natural aversion. I have a natural aversion to saying it. I know I was about to call on you. Natural aversion to saying the same word repeatedly in a row. Danny,
Yeah,
go.
same.
What is your question?
You're muted.
You're muted still.
You mentioned when Sheila like went out of the gate that time, it was like less time for her than it was for us. Did you mean that literally? Like time here moves weird?
What I mean to indicate, even though I indicated it poorly, is that Sheila was gone for a long time, and for you guys, it was like not even an hour.
Yeah.
Sheila was gone for like probably like a quarter of a day.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
For her, but then when she came back, it only been like an hour. Like you probably didn't even notice that she had left.
Yeah.
Because of everything that was happening. Yeah. So your day that you've spent in here has been a long time.
That does not bode
Yeah.
well.
Well, Tenet and 5 act quickly.
Well, hey, you healed 2 points. That's what you got. Before you go to leave, you're approached and like kind of surrounded on one side by the Caprins, and Hoshama like steps up, and he has some stuff. He has like the meager tools of the herd like strapped around him, like he's ready to go. They made him a cloak, and he has like a mortar and pestle like like literally like hanging from his shoulder, like around his waist. Yeah, so he steps up to be with you guys, and Nehorai comes up and like slaps his shoulder on your back, Efron, and says,
I give him a hug.
he gives you a hug back.
Yeah. All right, player talk for a second.
Yeah.
Well, I know that Sheila would be against it. I'm down to just like bring them all with us. Because like they know, I think they know enough of what they're doing here. Like and for a second I'm gonna say, you know what I am gonna say to them, whoever stays here we will come back for. It is safe here.
I don't know why you'd want to leave.
Because the place, it's small, and there's honestly it's small and there's nothing to do here.
I could understand an amount of weight in wanting to finish the mission.
Some of the crowd seem like they're willing to go. Like they look antsy having been here for so long.
Yeah.
Okay. Through the door is responsibility and a home. All right, let's go. And I just step through the door.
Yeah. Nehorai follows directly behind you.
I find it weird you say home.
Well, remember I'm merged, basically.
No, like I mean like where is our home? We don't like have one technically.
Then it has to be in front of us, doesn't it?
Were those last two lines a Danny and Jack?
Yeah.
I agree.
Shall we say that to each other on the other side of the gate?
Everybody still gathered around. I look to see if I see Sarael.
No, you know that she's gone by now.
Okay.
Okay.
It has been weeks for you in here.
Does Batsua know?
Batsua was told we will look for her when we are on the other side.
Right. This life shit not easy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I think Danny steps through with Batsua in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Sheila, the Camperins start to like stream through the archway.
Yeah.
You get one last look at the place.
In like the outstretched hand that Han gave us the drive-in,
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to just like find, whatever berries we've been eating and just like put some of them in his hand. And then leave.
Yeah. You leave through the gate last. And once you get outside, you step out into the searing sunlight of a hot desert. Sheila, you step out and you see the withered tree now fallen over and like crumbling apart almost in the heat. And when you turn around, the archway is gone.
Yeah.
You're not sure if it closed or if it just drifted somewhere else now that there's nothing tying it down.
Mm-hmm. Can I like grab? No, never mind.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to make it clear to the group that I have those flowers, by the way.
Okay, yeah.
That's helpful.
Does anybody want to take them off of my hands before catastrophe happens? Maybe.
Hey, you know what?
Place them in the book.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. You know what?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And in this case, it'll be on the first page.
Yeah.
Because the flowers came from the tree that's on the first page.
Mm-hmm.
Right, the tree was on the first page.
Happy Valentine's.
The tree was on the first page.
Yeah.
Right, it wouldn't be that guy. It wouldn't be the first man. It'd be the first thing alive.
Mm-hmm.
Which we didn't know until we saw the tree. Previously, we had just seen people names.
All right. For the obligation of it, I'm gonna like try to prompt the book to search for Sariel. But I mean, we know, right? Duh. I just want to see what it does.
Don't say nothing. Don't take anything for granted.
The book is inert to your call. Now that you're and with you holding the book, you can feel those connections going out, those lines going out. That like cone of empty to the west, that has spread and like engulfed everything from like southwest to like east. So like it goes all the way around the top of the clock, so to speak, from like
I see.
From like probably from like 8 o'clock all the way to 3.
All right.
And from like 3 to 5 is like dwindling.
Okay.
I was gonna say he moves fast, but we move slow.
Yeah.
All right, Batsui, you're up.
Yeah, that's what I was trailing off thinking about.
Is this what she wants? I ask her. I'm like, do you want your extra? Oh, do you want this to happen to you?
She like kind of stuttered some words. She doesn't really know like how to even like start engaging with that. As the adult talking as an adult talking to her who has a good grasp on how she works, you can tell she she kind of doesn't even grasp. You feel like she feels like she can't even grasp the problem, let alone decide on a necessary solution. She feels just angry and frustrated and hungry and lost, and like she can't go back.
We can't take the hunger all the way away, but we can make it go most of the way away. And then the rest of it, you're going to have to learn to control.
She nods her head. I think she goes and sits on that tree.
Yeah. I'd follow her. And I'd like sit cross-legged in the sand.
Yeah. All right, triangle up.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, this might help. And I hand the shield to Sheila.
Mm. Yeah.
All right, who's doing this?
I'm doing it. I have full. I would like to dissociate her.
Mhm.
You know, her adapted parts, and also whatever hunger I can get my hands on, my brain hands on from her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Having had this done directly to me, I'm like connected and helping with this process. 'Cause I've also done a big dissociate before.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Danny.
I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
We think this is some force we're like letting into the world, right?
Or at least if we separate it, it might go somewhere.
Do
Like it
we
might,
think?
or I think definitionally, if we separate it from her, it will go somewhere else.
Right, but and when we separate it, we think this is like material, right?
Maybe.
Probably.
Probably.
When we separated lightning powers from,
I think it will manifest into like
Mhm.
some kind of thing we could use. But like, do we think it makes sense to destroy it afterwards, or do we
I
think
think
that's
it
adding fuel to like the fire?
Well, I was actually going to say we have a sink for this stuff, which is the sword can take it.
Do we want to feed
Yeah.
the sword?
feed it to the sword. In fact, okay, here's what happens. Jack goes to hand the shield to Sheila. She
Mhm.
realizes that her hands are full. And then she looks to Danny and goes, like, holds it out to him. Can I trust you to keep this safe?
The sword or the shield?
The sword.
I humbly accept this responsibility. I will not let you down.
You take it in one hand.
How does it feel?
Heavy.
Like
Yeah.
like you're gonna carry that weight heavy?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Cool.
Like you should have asked for broader shoulders, buddy.
I asked for broader shoulders a long
You should have
time
you should have
ago.
ate some shoulders and got some broader shoulders.
I sit down with the shield like in my lap, like across my lap,
Mm-hmm.
like a
It
dulcimer.
hovers slightly above your lap.
Cool.
Again, it has like a field around it where like you can't quite touch it except for at the handle.
Right.
Mhm.
other than that, it's like a pretty thin shield.
Yeah.
If it weren't for that, it you might even call it flimsy, but it's
right, because
rigid.
it was like a metal glove that was like flattened. You know, I'll get Batsua's attention just by like, you know, trying to make eye contact with her.
You absolutely have it.
Yeah. And I think she'll like hold out a hand.
Got it.
Yeah, I'm sitting like right, like I'm sitting in front of her.
Okay. Done. She takes your hand, or she like puts both hands in yours. They're small, and there's some unnatural webbing between her fingers.
Yeah. And I'll say, if you're scared, you can squeeze my hand. That'll help.
Roll it. Roll that.
I
separate.
am going to propose that my catalyst applies here.
What's your catalyst?
Cut the evil out by the root.
You got it.
That's double advantage.
Double advantage.
Because Jack and Danny are helping me?
No, I was making that. I was making that a normal roll. Got advantage.
Okay.
So let's list all of our assets. Your catalyst, my catalyst. Like regardless of the fact that it would be like tactically beneficial to have her mutated and stuff for survivability, we can't let this stay like this. So we're not compromising. Zalon's helping.
Is he?
Yes.
Is he? Is that true? Is that true?
Zalon?
Yeah,
How are you helping? You just
that's the question you should ask.
yeah. I guess Jack. Jack, what are you doing to help? And Zalon, what are you doing to help? Danny, what are you doing to help?
Well, I know the procedure that Sheila is about to go through of the dissociation. While I don't have the stat myself, I can still like many hands make light work. You know, I've done the thing here. Like I'm trying to do it again.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make a proposal for Lon?
Yeah, sure.
Right now, you have the most hunger out of anybody, and the most animal parts, and you've gone through the process a bunch of times. So you.
Yeah. Yeah, like giving me like, because I've never.
Yeah,
I never ignited, so I don't know. Like,
yeah,
I will be.
I could like guide you to where like the hunger resides.
Yeah.
And like from where like the ignition like begins.
Yeah, I like that. Does Roma like that?
Yeah. You got advantage.
Okay.
You started with disadvantage. You have advantage.
That's a 28.
All right.
Good roll.
Gotta say, that's a good. Hey, that roll. Okay. I just want to say
Yeah.
that is a 19, and a 9, and then a +9.
Yeah, a lot of numbers.
How's that for lining right there?
Mm-hmm.
Command 9.
Mm,
Command 999.
yeah. I made a
Zero
joke to
escape.
Roma the other day that season 3 of Command Line is going to be a death game on a boat that isn't the Titanic but might as well be.
Okay. Here's what I think happens. You start to like try to like parse out different concepts within Watsua in front of you. You try to like distinguish them in your mind, what you feel like is original and what isn't. You try to distinguish them. You try to isolate them.
Yeah.
And what I think happens is I think you managed to burn away slowly, bit by bit, all of her fish-like traits, all of the physical traits that she's gaining.
Yeah, can you give us the visual effect of dissociation?
Yeah, so she starts to like hover almost, or like hover off of the log, and there's like a static field around her in like a perfect sphere of that like just by being in it, like your hair is standing up.
Yeah.
And like the air in it is like pure and clear. I think she grips your hand and like lets out like an occasional like cry, like a soft or like sharp cries, because this process hurts.
Yes.
Jack, you recall this quite well. This is not a pleasant time. It feels about as bad as getting shot in the back several times. For you, let's see. I think you complete the process and you burn away all of the parts that are supposed to not supposed to be there.
Yeah.
And
do you mean burn literally?
No, they like peel away like bark burning off of a tree, and like form into a like clump floating between the two of you. And she starts to like settle back to the floor. I'll say it. And there was a little bit of like rough. She's not left exactly in the state that she started in. That clump like turns dark as it's smoldering, and then you like snuff it out, like you've taken all the oxygen from it, and it like turns black, and then it just like sinks like through your hands held together. It like sinks into that and like through your hands, passing like uh, the earth. Parts of her, you remove the parts of her that you remove many of her beast-like qualities. Uh, her horns, which had like grown out in response to her eating, recede like all the way into her head. Her head, like her head shape, like recedes also. She like flattens a little bit. Like she has less of a snout now. Her teeth, uh, like flatten back out into molars, and like the parts of her that were fish-like are left with like bare or like raw skin. Um, she looks like she's kind of like a patchwork animal. She afterwards she stands back up and she goes over to the herd and like tries to join them, and she tries to like run to her friend Tavi, and like she wants a hug, but she gets like a hand on the shoulder.
Yeah.
They're still not ready to like take her back, and they probably will never think of her the same again.
These goats are kind of mean.
Oppose
I get it.
regression.
Oppose regression, indeed.
Um,
You cannot turn something back into what it was with
Where you go-
dissociate.
Where are you going? Yeah, what I'll say. Oh, the fur also like recedes from her like webbed hands.
Okay.
Meaning that she looks more human.
What direction are you guys going?
How do we find? Okay, we need book time, book check. How do we find the first man with the book?
Hand on the spine of the book, and it's like upright like this, and like just think the first man, and like open my hand a little bit.
The book is inert.
What do you mean the book is inert?
The book is inert.
And more information.
It doesn't move in response to your call. It stays latched.
Okay.
I think maybe it's saying we have to deal with this problem first.
With what problem?
The problem of a bunch of people dying supposedly. You remember 8 o'clock to 3
Okay.
o'clock?
Yeah.
No lights.
All right. So I'm gonna. I got a couple of nouns I can rub on this book. Human.
No,
You got anything?
It opens. It opens to Sheila.
That's funny.
I was gonna say not
Okay,
me,
the
but I'm
first
very
man.
clearly not human right now.
Try father.
Sure. And then I'm like, we try that.
Yeah, you try. You try that. It flips to Hoshama.
Yeah, that's fair.
Adam.
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder.
We've been here a long time, and we like clearly speculate on it. Like, sure, Adam.
It doesn't respond.
Had to
Oh,
check.
Sunday school for shit, huh? Sheila says that.
Okay. Well, hey, I mean, it hasn't been that many days. Maybe he doesn't exist yet.
Who? What was the name of Jesus' first disciple?
I don't remember him in order. I'm not that much of a nerd.
And Jack definitely wouldn't.
Yeah, Jack definitely would not.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Moses.
Doesn't exist for a long time.
True.
Probably.
Yeah, Adam isn't born yet, then it wouldn't be anybody else. So we might need a
That's
different
true.
angle.
That's kind of his whole shtick.
Yeah, that's kind of his whole thing.
Okay, well, there's another angle on this, which is like I'm not saying this like out loud. Like we've been doing this process like somewhat abstractly. I'm now saying like, okay, there's another angle on this. She's clearly like we used to be. That dissociation, that taking things apart ability, might be where humans come from in the first place.
Yeah.
But if, regardless of any of that, if like I try to see all the threads again and see the pie of them or the clock face of them, like when we know where he's not.
Unless he was there.
And it's not in any of those directions.
Maybe we should try to do something about that first. All the time we pissed away in there feeling sorry for ourselves, maybe we should try to stop something tangible.
How do you do that?
I agree.
Feeling sorry.
What was that, Roma?
How would you go about doing that?
The same way I just separated this little girl's hunger from her.
I just mean like, what's step one of that as a plan?
Question.
Yeah.
We're like outside now, right? Like we're outside the gate.
Yep.
Is the storm still raging?
No. It is the air is still, and it is a blisteringly hot day in this desert right now.
Okay.
I mean, the first step to do that is
Where's Humbaba?
Yeah.
The book does not respond.
Oh, that's a problem.
Okay. Well,
is it?
Here's actually what I'll say. Here's actually what I'll say. It does have a response. If you already have it open, it's like a pretty weak response. Like the pages flip slowly. And it like doesn't even have enough force to open itself. It flips, and you like speed it along with like your hand, and it eventually you get to a page that doesn't say Humbaba on it. And when you like peer down into like the binding of the book, a page is like, you can tell that a page used to be here, but it has like burned away. And there's just like a fringe of ash paper edge that like juts out where a page should be.
Hmm.
There is no line coming off the book that like tells you where to go.
All right. Based on this information, I have one final question. That's probably going to be it. Is I want to see, like, I'm really pushing what the book can do. Who did that?
I think it stays on the same page.
Okay. Wherever he is, he's really like consuming everything. And player talk. He might have just like been released in some other way because of the lack of the counterforce from the Lightning Lord.
That's what I think too.
Yeah. All right. We have to go towards life. So, the nearest life. That's my prompt for the book, and then we'll start going in whatever direction it tells us for that.
Okay. Yeah, it flips. It flips through like hundreds of pages, and it eventually lands on a page, and it
Mhm.
and uh, it yeah, it's text that you like kind of recognize, and then it like warps once, and it warps into here. I actually have a. Oh wait, I need to. Where's my phone? Oh no. Oh wait, I can do it right here. There you go. It works. I'm gonna give you here's a funny homework assignment for the liners in the audience. It warps to something that you like don't catch. It warps, and then it warps again to this for a second, which I'm going to say that you are looking at.
Mm.
And then it, warps again to English, and it said, the name flashes a brilliant gold, and then it says Emily.
Oh. Which way is it pointing?
South.
Well, that was my next question. So here we go.
You asked for
to Emily. We go.
You asked for closest life.
And you said what direction?
South.
South.
The coast is like to your west. That's where you crossed from.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say that we go into one more break, and then we will come back and finish off the episode.
Sure.
All right, you guys are walking through. You spend the rest of the day marching towards a point in the desert with a newfound conviction. You as the sun begins to set in the west, it takes on like a dark red quality, it looks like the sun has swelled since you last saw it.
Gotcha.
And at some point along the journey, you're like walking along, and you decide to follow the coast. And as you're walking along the coast, Jack, you remember before you went in, the ocean was like, hundreds of feet down the cliff. Now the water crashing up against the land is like almost up to the top. Like some of the waves like crash into it and like sends hot spray over the cliff's edge, which kind of helps keep you guys cool. Acts as some sweat, but it's hot and salty.
Yeah. So we're slowly turning white from the salt gathering in our fur.
Mm-hmm. Sheila's a blonde. You two, you're brown, and Danny's a freak. Danny's like half.
Yeah.
Like Danny's like 80% sea monster. The only thing about
am a Godzilla.
The only thing
like
about him that's not a sea monster really is like his left hand and his like head shape.
Mm-hmm. My right hand.
So
your right hand? Oh,
yeah, you said my left hand, my right hand.
Right, your left hand's a giant crab claw. Yeah. You guys walk for a long time.
En route, I want to say to the others, I think that the red is unnatural to the world. I don't think it really is supposed to be here. When we were in there, I studied the pink. I got really close to it. It felt alive and it felt hot in the same way that the red does, but it didn't need more than it had. It was like peace.
Oh,
if there's a way to make the hunger go away, it's probably that. Replace the red with the pink.
Yeah.
Replace? Do you think like dilution would work?
No, I think it has to be replaced. I think that the red is irretrievably bad. And what was in there was good. The red drives you to fight and kill and take. And it's not if it can't be filled, then what we have to go towards is wholeness.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask if we check the book for Sarah, not Sarah, for Batsua's name after we change her back.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, she's in there. I'm seeing an Efron is typing in the chat.
Oh, I was deleting the note that I wrote about the thing I just said.
Okay, good. All right.
What
guys,
color? What color?
What color? It doesn't flash.
Damn.
Because it requires stat points, and she doesn't have any now.
Yeah.
So
We'll take that as a good sign.
Yeah, you guys keep on walking into past the setting sun, and night begins to fall, and stars start to come out, twinkling in like one at a time until they start to fill the entire sky.
That's a lot.
wasn't the old sky just like 7 things?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think the stars? All right. Yeah. Do you think the stars might be angels or the dead or something?
I was leaning more to the dead, but like, did only 7 things die when we got here?
Who knows? Probably not, but
During your hike, you come along you're like crossing a stretch of desert a bit away from the ocean, and you come across like a like dirt track, like a crude and rarely sparsely traveled road, and you start taking that. The air starts to cool in the night air. Sheila, what were you gonna say?
Nothing.
Okay,
I was just gonna continue that conversation, but I don't need to.
gotcha. No.
before something else happens, the player talk on this is it's probably not blue, yellow, and red. It's probably cyan, yellow, and magenta.
Yes.
That right. Yep, that was important. We forgot to talk about. Yep.
That's why I've been saying you guys gotta take notes.
Yeah.
CMY. Okay.
Yeah, some wine. Okay. Yeah. You guys trot along this road as the air cools, and what was that?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Is it because I said trot? Is it because I said
No.
trot in Tarbuck's ear?
No, it's because you said CMY and K, and then Talbot was like, "What if there's a 4th stat?
Yeah.
We don't have
Well,
K,
the void is black also.
right?
Everyone's
It
really
is CMYK.
It is
Maybe
CMYK.
maybe it's a stat, but it's a stat that we can't have or something.
Well, we're not tracking it. That doesn't mean we can't track it.
everyone's having
Sure.
real fun lighting in the chat right now.
Because, like, really look at it. Separation, connection, instigation. Instigation is the odd man out. It doesn't fit.
Yeah.
And honestly, it might be that separation isn't a true stat either. So if you start from connection, what else do you have? Transformation, that's got to be in there somewhere. Like, that is analogous to the thing that Ignite does, but it doesn't have to be destructive. Ignite is destructive transformation.
You guys are having this conversation while talking. Or like while walking. Sorry.
Yeah.
Obviously you're talking while talking.
Are we though? Tawa could. Sorry. Jack has friggin' what's
the brain blast
yeah,
move.
brain blast. New type.
Yeah, but I'm
flash.
the only one. You wouldn't be able to respond back to me if that's
Yeah,
the
I
case.
know, but like it's still funny. We don't have to be talking while talking.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Okay. I guess that was the end of that conversation. Gotcha.
Well, there was a beat there, and I thought that somebody would like try to like give some feedback. Do we have other speculation about what these other things might be? The other things we can be?
Are there other ways to be?
Oh my god. Oh my god. You said transformation. Okay. You said pink is like red, but it's not like excessive, right? And then you said
okay, so
it has what it needs in it.
Yeah, it has what it needs. And then you said like transformation is like ignition, but it's not. What if pink is transformation? Because like that's what I look and like Hantayumi is pink, and Hantayumi transformed the gauntlet into the shield.
That is true. That's what his role was, but the place where we encountered the pink energy, its key feature was its stability, its unchanging nature, its vibrancy and self-sufficiency.
He did integrate wood into himself.
Yeah, that's true.
And like he didn't need anything else to turn the gauntlet into the shield. Like all the material is still there.
All right, so some key words to think about: integration and transformation.
Yeah, note this all down, and we'll continue for now. I'll let you ruminate on that with your subconscious.
We'll probably do that in the after show, also.
I'm sure you will, Tarbug.
Yeah, because we also have to think, what if? Okay, last note. We have a bad thing that's red. We have a bad thing that's blue. We've seen a bad thing that's green. That means primary colors are bad.
Green isn't a primary color.
It is of late. RGB.
Fucking coders.
Yeah, we're comparing. Okay, in all, you use Krista.
Light has mastery over pigment. Yes.
We're comparing color spaces, not. Yeah, we're comparing color spaces.
I always just think of color in pigment.
Yeah, because that's the tangible. That's the thing that you have access to that you started. But light precedes pigment.
Yes.
Oh my god. We also need to remember that there's like variants to like the flash, right? Some is like really bright and some is like kind of pale. See, you know how RGB is like RGBA, you have alpha? What's like the alpha version for CMYK?
It's not printing. When something is empty of pigment, it is just whatever the base color you're printing on is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wouldn't apply ink.
Okay. Red is instigation, which is the opposite of yellow and whatever is supposed to be cyan. Whatever blue is displacing. Or the order of it doesn't actually matter. But I'm just thinking like, okay. That'll be an angle to pursue later.
Back of the mind, back in the present. What are those? The trans colors? They have trans colored pins right there. For your
These
fruit
are
sandwich.
erasers.
Oh, those are erasers. There you go. Good for you.
Cool.
Make sure to use those in Pride Month and at Wrath Month. Okay.
Colonel Major Hughes.
As you come down this road,
Oh, that's a nice
there,
name. Wow.
the sun is set. It's nighttime. The sky is filled with stars. And you're coming up to like a there's a building in the distance. It looks like a like wooden shack and like a larger like barn next to it.
Mhm.
They look quite disheveled, and like aged by the sand. But you can make them out in the distance. There's a like there's like a small like it looks like a crop field near it. It's like fenced in, and there is a bit of light like coming from the like the smaller building. Like it looks like a house or a lodge. There's like an old withered tree out front, and there's as you come closer, there you realize that there's also a well, kind of spaced out in the middle here, spaced out in the middle between all these structures in the tree. And there's someone like fetching water in that well, and they like are carrying like they're carrying like some buckets of water like into the into like the barn.
What's the color of their hair?
Can't really make it out at this distance. It's too dark, and they are covered like head to toe.
Okay.
I whistle.
You want to give me a read on that whistle, Tarbuck? Can I get a good whistle, or is it too late?
And I got my arm way up.
All right. I think they stop. Like they open the front door of the front door to their barn, and like light pours through, and they put put their bucket down and like turn to see you. And they see that you're like a whole caravan, and they wave back, and they stop what they're doing and like watch you as you are approaching.
Okay.
As you get closer, yeah, you get a lot closer. The road goes like right by their house and like right by this farm.
Mhm.
There is yeah, you notice looking at this person. She appears very pregnant. She hails you. She says, "Hello there. Beautiful night for a stroll."
Isn't it indeed? We're on a long... Whoa. Wait a minute. Language. What language do I clock off of her? Like-
It's a dialect
would-
that you're like familiar with. It's not like quite Capran. It's like a language that they interacted with before.
Okay.
Like they've like traded before, or like traded. Not they haven't traded with, but like traders have come through who speak that, and then like so like you know what she's saying. It seems like the
Okay.
languages might have merged.
Gotcha. We are on a long journey, but the night is pleasant.
Mm-hmm. To answer your question, Simon, she has like golden blonde hair, and something else that strikes you is that she is apparently like she's covered, but you can see her face. She is apparently human.
Yeah.
How tall is she?
She's kind of short. She's like shorter than all three of you, but not quite as short as like all of the Capran. She's maybe about the same size, maybe a little shorter even than Nehorai.
Okay, so she's like normal human height.
Yeah.
Searching my memories, do I know anything about now a person who looks like this?
Yes.
Okay.
You pulled her out of a cursed train car.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool.
Really?
Gotcha.
Does anyone else live here?
I think you're like close. You're like pretty close now. She says, "Oh," and she like glances towards the tree and says, "Well, not anymore. Just me." And then she rubs her belly.
Mm-hmm.
Can we ask what happened?
He never came back.
I see.
I think that's like a real knowing glance to the gang.
Yep. 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 Ah, pain, bro.
You wouldn't happen to be Emily, would you?
Yeah. How did you know that?
The full answer to that is quite long.
We recognize you.
Oh.
It's
She looks at you all like you're all like a little strange, like a bit queer. That's
Yeah.
that's the tone
Yeah.
of her looking at you, and she's like, "Well, I'm sorry to say that I don't know any of you. What's
we
your-
understand.
Oh my fucking god.
Call me Jack.
Jack. And she like points at you, Sheila.
Mm-hmm. You know me as Sheila.
I suppose so.
Do you have time?
Yeah.
We don't want to impose too much, but there's nowhere to stay, and we would just be walking along the road.
Mm-hmm. No, of course.
Can we accompany you?
I
Tell you a story, maybe?
I don't have much to eat, but maybe you can help around a little bit. You've got quite a force there.
We'll gladly help you out.
Yeah.
Most of us don't eat much.
And some of us shouldn't eat at all.
Now, don't go saying it cryptically like that. You're gonna give her the right idea. We don't eat. We only eat fruit, or plants generally. So,
I have some.
and if you don't have much, then we won't ask.
I have some things growing over around here. If you'll help me take them in, you can have some. I fear that winter will start soon, and I'll lose much of it since I haven't been able to work much.
Right.
Many hands make light work.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Yeah, out from like the open barn behind her, like trots out like a donkey.
Aw.
Mm-hmm.
Donkey.
All right. I definitely just volunteered the entire crew for labor helping this lady, but
Yeah. I think
we ought to do it.
Have I detected an English joke?
An English joke?
Yeah.
What?
apparently not. Continue.
Emily and Mary.
Hmm.
Wait, 0 for 2 today?
Are you 0 in speech today? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know how fried you are from kayaking all day.
I'm pretty fucking spent. I'm pretty tired.
Okay. Well,
you went kayaking.
Yeah.
We're gonna launch into a quick montage. Yeah. What are each of you three helping with? There's some farm work to be done.
I think my claw.
There's a donkey and like a plow.
I think my claw.
I'm stronger than the donkey.
That's true. He's like an old battered donkey. He looks like he's old and tired.
I think my claw arms would be good at raking and hoeing.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to be like taking care of the donkey, like brushing dirt out of its fur and like cleaning up its hooves and stuff.
Yeah. I think some of that, I think you're like sitting in the barn with the donkey and like and like Emily's there and like a lot of the like the older sheep are in there and they're like kind of tidying up. Very much like haphazardly, like they're moving without instruction, and Emily's like, can you yeah, that's fine. Like that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
There's so Jack, you're on the field, you're working on the field.
Yeah.
And
if I can offer Emily a word of advice, it's that the Caprins need very explicit instruction.
Yeah. There's like bales of hay in there for what seems like a lot of animals that aren't here right now. or aren't here anymore. Yeah, all that's here is this lone girl in her tiny horse. So like some of the Caprin just like snack on some of the hay. It's like a buffet in there, and she's like, she looks at them kind of weird for eating it, but is like, fair enough. She asks you, Sheila, where'd you guys all come from? I didn't know that anyone was still living to the north.
We crossed the sea to the east.
It's the west, but yeah.
To the west, yeah, sorry. From the east. From the west. Yes.
Pan-fried brain in there today.
Mm-hmm. Me and the two men who look different, we are from much farther away.
I see. Jack and Danny, you're leading some efforts outside. Are you instructing?
Mm-hmm.
You're having to like instruct and make sure that they're not just like, or like they don't really know what to do with crops.
Do they listen to us?
I'm like,
I feel like there's like some tension, maybe.
You'd have to try and see what happens.
yeah, like,
Can't tell if you don't try.
right. I'm gonna say something like, she's gonna give us a place to stay and a little bit to eat. We should help her in exchange. We should help her because she is alone, and she's going to get. Here is how to help, and then I like demonstrate, like pay close attention. And I demonstrate pulling out one of the things, and then I like walk some of them through it, and just like imparting logistics of how to get crops out.
Mm-hmm.
As near as I can figure, because I'm kind of making this up as I go along, but I have a peripheral knowledge of agriculture.
Yeah, it's
I went to school as a human.
Yeah, you went to high school. It's
Yeah.
like it's a very mixed garden. It's kind of more of a garden than like a field or like a crop field as we would think about it, because like it's disorganized. It's not in rows. It's just like stuff was growing around here, and now it's all growing in like a pretty dense area.
Mm-hmm.
Are
things recognizable?
No.
No. Are they approximate?
No. You like can't tell what you can tell what is supposed to be like the food parts, because you can tell what's green and what's like a bundle or something, or like a bunch. Like that's probably the food part.
Like, this part is yellow. This part is purple. Food is not usually the stem isn't food.
Yeah.
Usually.
Like
Odds
is it
are,
like are like the concepts the same though? Like you have like a grown provision, like a potato or like a yam.
They're like totally disorganized though. Like sometimes, like some spots is just like several bushes.
Right.
But
which is why you described it as like a garden.
Yeah,
Okay,
stuff going under and around and over each other.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Who's got the? Let's see. Jack, you have the highest connection, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
At one point when you're in the field, you feel like you're being watched.
I'm gonna try and trace the gaze back.
You look up to the stars, and
Mm-hmm.
you see a dark spot where there is no stars. Where from the outline you can tell that the new moon is hanging above you.
Great. The dark side of the moon is looking at me. You know what? Gaze into the abyss. I want to I'm gonna slow down in what I'm doing and really look at it.
Okay. Roll connection.
I
Straight up.
want to be near him.
You are.
Okay. In
You're
like arm's
you-
reach.
You're not within arm's reach, but if something happened, you could be to Jack in like more than a second, less than 2 seconds.
18.
18. All right. You you feel the dark side of the moon staring at you, and you stare back. Your vision goes out and out and out, amongst into a sea of stars, and it like pings off the moon like a reflection, and comes back down towards you, towards the little farm you're on, and it just misses you, and it lands with your eyes falling upon the barn. Sheila, the woman you're talking to suddenly gets very uncomfortable, or that you're that all the there's like a commotion amongst all of the Caprin that are with you, and Emily.
You're muted, by the way.
Oh, am I muted?
No. Simon.
No.
Simon is.
Okay, yeah, I said to her, what's wrong?
You see that the hay she's sitting on is like soaked through.
Her water broke.
Oh my fucking god.
You ever deliver a baby?
No.
Janai hasn't either.
Who did
What
that?
What
Who
about
did that
Jack?
in the flock? Oh god, I think I know an answer.
This is a line? Question mark.
Well, presumably it would be a woman.
I think
No,
there is
like not delivery, but like was there, was present.
I think there is a immediate flood of like understanding in the room and like activity. Like two of them run out with like the 3 buckets they could find, and they're like, "Oh shit, we gotta fill this up with water." One of them goes to you, Sheila, because you're like while you're by the door, and says like,
Yeah.
go fetch some bedding from the house.
I bolt off with super speed.
You do that. Jack, you no longer feel like you're being watched.
Looking back at her caused her to go into labor.
You see Sheila like dart out and like into the building, the like home there. Sheila, as you're like rifling through the place, there's like a kitchen, like a stone kitchen, like a large bed frame with like curtains drawn around it, and you like dive beneath it, and you like start to pull up sheets and like the sack that is the mattress and like pillows, and you're just like throwing them under your arms.
Yeah.
And like just before you like, and you turn around to like leave, and it dawns on you that some things in this house seem a bit strange. They they wouldn't be here. Like they're placed out of time.
Like what?
You know, you saw the kitchen, and like there's like iron tools over there, or like and like wooden tools for like cooking and stuff. There's like pots and pans, and how much does Sheila know about rural lifestyles, and like what they would look like throughout ages?
Sheila was a big nerd. She probably read a lot of like
We established you go to Renaissance fairs.
yes, Sheila was a Renaissance fair girly.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Here's what I think, Sheila. Just as you're running out, you see that there's you know, where you would expect to find like ancient pottery for holding things, or stuff like that. You instead find like tools made of metal that have clearly been like smithed, which is not something you'd expect this far back. And you see like glass that's like there, that's like foggy, but not in a way, not nearly as much as you would expect from like ancient tools. And just as you like are on the precipice of stepping out, you see like a like can of food like on a shelf.
Oh.
Does it have like a label?
Yeah, it has like a label and branding on it.
What does it look like?
A Catherine calls her name, Sheila. Like they see you standing in the doorway, like held up.
I walk over and grab it and tuck it in my robe, and then walk out.
Gotcha.
And then would
yeah.
they not call for Janai?
Oh, sorry, they would call for Janai. Well,
yeah.
For you, 50-50.
It's been a while.
Yeah, that's true.
One of them might have called Janai and you didn't hear it, and then because you were so like, huh? What? And then one of them said Sheila. Like I imagine one of them said like Janai, and then like one of them like put a hand on another one, that one's shoulder, and went Sheila, and then you like turned your head. You rush back to like deliver the sheets and stuff, and they're all like getting set up in there, and then I think everyone is like come, and like they're like huddled around like out front the barn, and there's like a bunch of Capra in there, and some of them come out like, back up, make room. And it's like only like five or six in there are allowed, or like they're trying to get everyone. They like shuffle you out, Sheila.
Okay, damn.
I mean, you unless you stop them and say no, I want to help.
No, I don't. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah. Yeah. You, 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50-50. 50 Yeah, Jack. Um, your eyes still lay heavy on that barn. You feel like there's something in there.
Yeah. Okay. I want to.
Sheila is pushed out the
Yeah,
front door and it is closed.
Okay. Fuck it. I'm gonna knock on the door, and then when they ask, I'm like, I'm just gonna say, there's something up. I should be there.
Here's I think it's more of like you like kind of barge in as Sheila's coming out, and yeah, you like see her sitting there, and you can tell she's not what you're looking for.
Okay, if Jack is barging in, then I will be attentive to the situation.
Yeah, you're like standing over his shoulder there, and yeah, Jack, you like make a round about the room.
Yeah.
And they're like, what are you doing in here? And you're like just ignoring them.
Mhm.
Your eyes fall on like the upstairs through the window. There's like a window and like a space where there's like a bunch of storage for like hay that's been brought down. And there's like a window up there, and through the window you can see that gap in the stars that you can see outside. And like just for a moment in the dark up there, you know, this whole place down here is lit by like a single lamp. And up above, there's like the like up in the like dark rooftop gables, you see just like it's like you see a shadow of someone like standing in the corner, and like as soon as your eyes focus on them, it like the shadow like disappears.
Okay.
Out the window.
What is it?
Out the window. All right, I'm jumping straight through the window.
Yeah.
I'll follow him.
There's some shit going on outside.
There is.
Don't know what's up with that. Yeah, you like bound up to the window and you see. What the hell? Psychopaths. I hate the city.
That sounds like It sounds like an accordion.
It's a car horn.
It's someone just laying on the car horn, driving down the street slowly at like 5 miles an hour.
Oh, okay.
Drunk drivers, man.
Yeah, and someone else yelling at them. Anyways, yeah, you bound up to the upstairs window, and you look outward, and a bit of a ways off, near that tree where all its leaves have fallen off, or nearly all of its trees have fallen off for the season. Behind it, you see that same dark figure hiding. And this time, when you like lock onto it, it doesn't move.
Okay. I want to see if I can summon the book to me the same way that I had summoned the sword, or that Sheila had summoned the sword.
Okay. Who has the book right now? Is it not you?
I mean, it would be me, but how am I holding it? What am I doing with it, etc.? Like, I am its owner.
Fair enough.
If I have it, I was just working in a field, so.
Gotcha. I imagine it like hangs off of you. Because you don't have like tacks. You just have like woven rope from like literally sheep hair.
Oh, by the way, I'm downstairs supervising, and if anything happens, I'm up there.
Yeah. I think you see Jack like poking his head out. You have the book.
Okay. I'm looking at whatever that figure is. Like, I was the way that if I have it on me, then the way that this goes is I reach back and I grab the book and I'm focusing on the figure that's out there and pulling the book around and trying to read it by by the single lantern that's there, or see what who is that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it. You can see it in like the light of the stars. There's like it like
Mhm.
flips to a page. It warps and it warps and it warps. It flips to the third page.
Okay.
Hmm.
And it like warps and warps and warps to a familiar shape, and then warps again and warps and lands on something, and then it like flashes you bright white, and
Hmm.
um, and when your eyes readjust, you see what it says, and it says the Lightning Lord.
Fascinating.
Man, I have thoughts.
You hear Emily downstairs start to like go into serious labor. It is onsetting quickly.
I can understand wanting to be here to witness the birth of your son. I don't know how you're here.
Oh, did you like? Are you no longer standing by that barn?
I followed Jack. I said
Jack's
that.
up in the window.
Yeah, I followed
Yeah,
him.
she did say she followed Jack.
Oh, okay. So you're just saying
Yeah.
that to Jack. You're saying that to Jack.
No, I'm saying that to the
I was
thing.
saying, yeah.
He's in the distance.
The thing is like across a field.
Yeah. He's across the field, hiding like behind a tree.
Okay, well then I would share that sentiment, but to Jack instead.
Yeah. Something else you notice, Jack.
Yep.
That new moon you've been looking at, is not there right now, and in the sky you start to see like shooting stars, like streak across the sky in like a like slowly at first, and then like until it's like a flurry.
I see.
I'm about out of flavor, so now I need a movement.
All right. All right. Um. You know what? I'm just gonna transmit this guy curiosity, like so that like the packet that is being sent is that there's a partial recognition, and I don't mean harm. I just want to understand what's up with you. Curiosity, openness.
You transmit that. If
Mhm.
it is received, the um, the the only motion you get as a response is that they like turn and start like orbiting the like entire like farm in like a circle. They like leave the tree. They're keeping an eye on you, but um, their guard is down. They're in the north part. That's where you came from. That's where the tree's at. And they're like walking clockwise towards the east.
Okay. I'm just going up to him. I'm coming through this window and like I'm approaching slow and open. Like let me get more into camera. Like palms towards like I put the book back where it goes, just like open, not a threat. That kind of posture as I come and coming towards him. There's not a lot of sound when you're in a situation like this. Voices carry quite a long way.
Yeah, no, it's a dry ground with not like there's not like soft sand. It's like hard ground. And you like get out
Hello
past where everyone is. Not like he stops walking. Sheila, I imagine you're tagging right along, and Zalan, I imagine. Look, don't let me direct you. Direct yourself first.
I am protecting the woman giving childbirth right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll like keep. I'll be the go between Jack and Zalan, where like I'm watching this from the window.
Okay. You can just make it out. There's like an excited murmur from the Capron, but you can. You got your super hearing. You can make out what Jack's hearing, or make out what Jack's saying and is getting in response. Zalan, I imagine you're like perched on the roof, like a gargoyle, or like what do you want? I'm just getting nodding. Zalan?
Sorry. Oh my god. I like zoned out.
Yeah, where are you at? Are you like perched on the roof like a gargoyle? Like what's up?
No, I'm like in the room.
They would not want you in the room.
Do I really care what they want right now?
They
How is Emily feeling?
Are you gonna try to force your way in there? Because you will be starting shit.
I'll leave it. I'll leave it. I'll like
Okay.
stay in front of the door.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. There was like a bug in my room, and it's not.
Yeah, I got.
Yeah.
I got you.
Everyone's brain is pan fried right now. All right, Jack.
Hey, I'm fine.
No, I was gonna say, Jack, you gotta step in. You gotta carry these two over the finish line.
All right. So I hail the guy. Hello there.
Yeah. I think you like fall in line next to him walking. He looks a little smaller than you last saw him. And a lot and like he's like a shade. It doesn't look like he has like you thought he was like wearing a cloak, but he's just like made of shadow right now and just has like just a bit of light where his eyes are. Like white light. He talks he doesn't talk with like he doesn't respond to you with like a voice that you hear with your ears. You can hear it in your mind. For the sake of convenience. Sheila, Zalan, you get to listen in. Make that canon. This is just let's just say that this is a big broadcast, but if you just have like enough psychic brain, you just hear it. Which I think would mean some fun things.
Can Jack live new type flash?
You can just hear it. You can just hear
Okay.
him. You can pick out Jack's voice. You have like eagle vision and eagle senses. You're fine. You have like 18 fish worth of eagle senses. Okay.
uh,
Yeah. He says, to you, Jack, I'm surprised your herd is still together.
okay, I didn't put it together exactly. When you say the Lightning Lord, you mean that it is. I want to extra confirm. This is our boy who we killed a while ago, Uruk.
It went from here's what I'll say. I'll write over it for you to give you extra description. It like was one thing and it changed, one thing and it changed, and it changed, and changed, and changed, and then it got changed into like King Enlil Uruk, and you like saw that, or like the same thing it would have said at the time. I don't think you didn't have the book then, but
yeah.
Let's say it changes to King Enlil Uruk, and then it like warps back down through all of them and like gets back to original text, and then like flash white, and it says the Lightning Lord.
Huh. Okay, so you didn't think that well, we watch out for them.
It's been an entire age has passed, and my body is almost ready to reform.
You gonna be as much of a fucker this time? I realize that doesn't translate into Caprin.
Yeah. Well, no, he's psychic speaking at you. I think you're psychic speaking to him.
If I'm psychic speaking to him, then I get to actually just say it.
Yeah, we're doing pure new type flash conversation.
Okay.
He says, I still have my goals, but now I hope I'm a bit wiser about pursuing them. I will keep this garden safe and watch it grow.
Man, a big part of wisdom is knowing what goals are worth pursuing.
I must admit to you that this whole experiment started out of boredom. Everything was the same everywhere. And now, and he like gestures up to the stars. He says, you have the whole universe watching.
So that's what that is. It's that they're paying attention to us. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. The first one to nurture life here was Imelius, and she came to me with an idea for a new type of life, a more advanced type, a type with a will of its own, beyond gods. That's what this place is.
Beyond gods. Sure doesn't feel like it's beyond gods.
Even gods are ruled by laws that do not push against you.
that hunger that's in us, where does that enter into it? Hmm? Did you do that to us on purpose?
It comes. It does not come from Emilius. It does not come from me. It comes from the seedbed itself. And he points straight down. And you're literally walking through a garden as he says this.
Mm.
Weeds spring up, and they must be controlled.
What happens if
world
we
is in-
take it out?
If we take it out, this world will grow cold and dark, just like the gaps between the stars. And no one will look here again.
That's only if we don't replace it with anything. There's other options. There's gotta be. That can't be the only way. Come on, you're smarter than that, right? There's never only one way. And whatever that way was, whoever idea that was, you could have done better.
The decision isn't a god's to make. It's up to the life here to lead itself down its own path.
Well, I'm not a god, so is that it? That
Then it's up
me
to
pushing
you.
for that? I've seen something else, and I indicate towards that pink light. Like that pink stuff seems like a good idea. If we could replace that thing with that.
First, and he stops walking. You're eastward now. And in the distance there's a far off mountain range, and there is a bit of purple haze on the horizon, even in the middle of the night. And he says to you, if you want the decision to be yours, first you must put the beast under control. And he says that while pointing at the horizon. Otherwise, the Balrog will make a decision for you and every other speck of life on this planet.
All right, do you got any suggestions on how to get up there?
He sighs like it's a thing he's been thinking about a lot. And he says, I worry that the last pocket of life that is still resisting is here with you right now. Everywhere else has become corrupted, has been flooded by its influence. And if it has its way, the whole world will burn.
Well, I mean, water quenched it once.
There might not be enough water in all the oceans for that.
I look across the sky for a cloud or something. Oh, we can figure it out.
I think he would say to you that that boy in there, and he like he doesn't point. He just like casts his gaze over to the barn that all the Capern are gathered around.
Mhm.
He says, I think he has enough strength to. I think he has a unified strength that will let him put everything under control.
Yeah, control worries me.
Would you rather have order or chaos, Jack?
Whoa.
I flash him the Nazis, and I'm like, I'd rather have peace.
Well, there is peace. There's peace and a quiet death, and not much else. Not that lasts.
Damn.
Quitter. Change your nature.
Wow.
He does take offense to this, and is like that. Let's just say his psychic communications are tinged with a bit of back talk now. Like, I'm leaving it up to you, but you don't have to be a dick about it.
All right. All right, that's fair.
No, don't be mean to the lightning. Oh no, I'm just the lightning lord. Don't be mean to me, please.
I'm just the widowest whitening ward out there. Why'd you ever want to cut my head off?
Mm-hmm.
You notice that
All
he
right,
doesn't
all right,
have. He
let's-
still doesn't have. That like even as a shade, he doesn't have his left arm.
Gotcha.
He's a shade. He doesn't even have a body to get roasted. Like, chill out. It's fine, bro.
Okay.
I think he would say to you, I'm bound to this planet until its death. So I prefer if you at least put on a good show until then.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Do me a favor, buddy. I know it's a big ask. We can choose to be different. And I don't think that's just an us thing. If that's the next you, and you're about to be born into this life, you could choose to be different. Being born is the thing that makes you that lets you choose to be different. You don't have to be that that thing that you were, because it just destroys to be that way. Eventually, it destroys.
I think he'd say to you that as a god, I don't have a will of my own. I act in accordance with my own creation. But that boy in there, he's different. He's a product. He's a product of, and he kind of like trails off. He's a product of us made manifest. He's the last hand I'll have on this earth. But he'll be able to decide where he goes and where he stops.
All right. Well. Okay. I'll tell him then.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he'll choose something else.
I think he will. Hey, I think there's a. I think the shade of him, like you like turn your head to look at something, and when you start to say something and turn back, you realize that he's gone. And when you look up, the new moon is back, and it's but now it's shining full, and those shooting stars have stopped. Some time passes in the night. Yeah.
That was sick as fuck. That was like totally awesome. I just want to say that out loud. That was like really cool.
Some time passes, and you guys wait. With hope that things will go well. You hear some. You hear. Obviously, there's like yelling and a lot of like pain howling coming from within the barn. And
huh. Okay.
And there's a eventually it is it like dies down and surges and dies down and surges, and it goes on for hours. And many of the capern outside, like they nervously like frit around, like going, and some of them like go and like walk through the whole garden trying to like find something to pick, trying to find something to do. And then all at once the cries of the woman's cries stop and give way to the sounds of a baby crying. I think there's a lot of excitement as like everyone hears this from outside, and like everyone gathers around, and there's a long pause where all that can be heard is like the crying of like a baby boy from inside, and then one of the like Capra midwives comes out through the front gate, and she announces to the crowd, "The baby is born, and his name, the baby is born, and she named him Alpha. Unfortunately, she didn't live long enough to see his birth." And when you go inside to see it, her body is amongst her sheets and like on a pile of bloodied hay, and there's blood all over her clothes, and they've tried to like wrap her up to make her look more presentable. There's some blood stained into her hair, and cradled in her arms is the baby Alpha. End of session. That's where we wrap for the day. See you next time, liners. On the next very fun episode of Command Line Season 2.
This life shit is hard.
Yeah, life, it's pretty hard.